Hello everyone. I am Steve, and welcome to another Mac84 live stream. Hopefully the audio and everything is good. I had to reset up my OBS. If you caught today's earlier stream, you know why. Hopefully the audio is good. Hopefully the video is good. Bunch of people here in the chat already, and thank you very much for Bruce from Brankus Creations for sending everybody here after his stream. Very much appreciate it. So, audio and video are good. Excellent. Yes, I like this shirt. I probably wore this shirt in another stream. But anyway, so let me see who's in the chat here. We have about 20 or so people here. And my goodness, so we have Trino, we have Jay, we have Enzo, we have another Enzo. Two Enzos? What? We have Jeff, we have Sadmac, we have Dave from David's Vintage Apple Tech. Thank you very much for coming, Dave. We have Christian, we have Joe's Computer Museum. Joe! We have Daniel, we have Joe Williams, we have Claire, we have the Obsolete Techie, we have Christopher, did I say that already? Crazy Tech Reviews, hey Logan, yeah I know, 2 streams in a day, I'm crazy. We have Retro Techie, keep the Macintosh is the gift that just keeps on giving, Clark. And let's see, who else? Joe is posing very nicely in the thumbnail, that is right. We have Francois. Hello, Francois. I know you should be sleeping. I should probably be getting ready for bed, but these are the compromises we have to make for Macintosh. Madeline is here. Hey, Madeline. We have Alex. We have who else? My goodness, Trina. If I didn't say hello to you already. And let's see, Nick and Scarlet Swordfish, and my goodness, people just keep on coming along. I'm going to be saying this forever. Jeff and Claire, I think I said that already. I'm running out of people. Zodium, Captain 318. My goodness, another Jeff. And all right, okay, yeah. All right, we're good. All right, so what is this madness? Well, I have Joe to blame for this. This is all your fault, Joe. So if you haven't watched Joe's video from Joe's Computer Museum, if you haven't subscribed to Joe's Computer Museum, well, go do that now. You could open a new tab. You could do that. Because Joe here has a excellent YouTube channel. I'm gonna bring up his link here. And he does some excellent repairs. And so what concerned me a little bit, and I'll explain this a little bit. What concerned me is when no spam in the chat, guys. The mods will ban you. Come on. When Joe said to me, "Hey, I have a Macintosh SE30 board that I'm having some trouble with. Would you mind taking a look at it?" And I thought, yeah, sure, that's fine. And then it dawned on me. Joe's no slouch with repairs. He is quite a setup and quite experienced with these old machines, both Mac and PC alike. And yes, when Joe's like, "Look, I can't fix this. You want to take a stab at it?" I was like, "Oh boy!" And so the last stream that we did was, my goodness, like 4, 5, 6 hours, something silly like that. And we got some progress. We had some progress. Had. Past tense. So, Joe sent me this SE30 logic board. This Macintosh SE30 logic board. And let me get this out of here. So, there we go. Now, this logic board, if you saw Joe's video, if not, spoiler alert, had some explosive battery kablamo here. And, Joe, I've heard similar stories about myself, so no hard feelings. It's not that we solve problems, we just stay with problems longer. Famous quote, excellent quote. So, yeah, Joe's SE30, well, it's not Joe's, it's a client of Joe's. But, anyway, here's the thumbnail for the next one. Let's make clickbaity thumbnail screen grabs here. Anyway, so yeah, this is the board that Joe sent me, and there's a lot of extra wires running because yeah, the vias on the board are bye, they're toast, and there's a lot of repair that Joe has painstakingly done to try and revive this board. And so when Joe sent it to me, sometimes he'd get a chime, sometimes he'd get some lines on the screen, and sometimes the machine just wouldn't do anything. It would display a black screen. So Joe sent it to me, and it actually, we got some progress done, thankfully. So I just catching up on the chat here. Chat here. No, he did not glue it with hot glue. That was a different board, which I fixed. That was a hot glue classic board. That was fun. So Joe made some excellent progress on here. And when I found this board across my desk, there was a few things I found. I found some solder balls. I found some gunk here and there, and just generally, some things to clean it up. Now, I did give it an ultrasonic clean, so this has been ultrasonically cleaned. But ever since then, there's been a lot of work done to this, so it could probably use a clean again at some point. But anyway, there was one via that I noticed that was not working, so I ran my little wires are red. You can only see there's one of them at this point. The chip over here, the UJ11 chip, I have to thank Bruce for this. Thank you, Bruce. Bruce is taking a well-deserved break at this point. But there's this chip here that is a cause for some of the issues that we could potentially be having, and touched up some work on this row of these U series chips here. So this whole row, all of those have been replaced. Some of them with brand new chips, and two of these with old stock chips from this this Macintosh SE board. Which, I mean, when you compare it to Joe's, first off, this has a lot more rust on it, and second off, it's in much worse shape. So yeah, oh yeah, hot glue is awesome for some purposes, but just not always for computers. But anyway, yeah. So this board here, and compared to Joe's board is much cleaner. There's less rust on it. I mean, there's a ton of issues on this one. This is strictly, I think, a parts board. I didn't turn it on. I never turned it on, actually. I think a lot of things are connecting. So it's probably not a good idea to turn on. And there's no caps on. I took all the caps off, and there's some chips missing. There's, what is this chip here? There's this RT... No, wait. I have the board upside down. Let's see what chip is. There's a little regulator chip. Yeah, there's a bunch of little things here. So, yeah, lots of stuff missing from this board. Probably not going to try and turn that on. But this board here is what we're going to be working on today. Not the only thing we're going to be working on today. Depending on how this stream goes, I have a sound chip to replace on a 575 logic board. I have some brand new sound chips that should work fine, and that board has been on my desk since the summer, so I would love to fix that up. Now, I apologize if I switch to different scenes and the audio goes out or anything. I had to reinstall the operating system on my streaming Mac here, which is a Mac Pro 2009 model. And when I did that, I lost all my settings for OBS and everything because I'm an idiot, and I thought I had this backed up, but it was not. So, lesson learned, back up your crap. And thankfully, no ripe important data, extremely important data was lost. Some stuff is going to be annoying to replace, like bookmarks and things like that. But by and large, it's okay. All right, so we've been yammering on for about 10 minutes or so. So let's take a look at this board. It would help if I could move my microscope closer to me, because I was tidying up my desk here and I just moved everything around. So let me just move some stuff here. We have a pile of extra memory. I wish I had an overhead camera like Bruce. I actually did at one point, but this computer seems to get awfully picky if I plug in more than a few USB devices, and Bruce has the same issue. So I know it's not one problem. It's a problem that all of us face. And yeah, so that's something that to be aware of. And let's see, where can I put this box? Oh, before we begin, I have a few things I wanted to talk about, and we can just point the camera over here. Look at all these goodies. Those will be played with. These will be played with. Yeah. So we have Macintosh SE 30. That's my machine that I'm actually trying to fix up. We have a Macintosh SE. There's another case of an SE. A lovely image writer too. That's the box for an iMac G3. That was my aunt's original computer. We have an Apple adjustable keyboard in the box. Fantastic little keyboard there. And then I have some goodies that I picked up. Two things I picked up and two things people sent me to repair. So might as well talk about that for a moment. So this is, I shared this on Twitter. But hey, Sean, welcome to the chat. So I shared this on Twitter, but this box here was sent to me by something I got off eBay, and it basically has stickers on it that makes one believe that there may be like women's clothing in here, and so my wife thought I got something for her, and I honestly couldn't remember what I bought from eBay because it's been a thing. And yeah, so I opened the box and this was inside. So yeah, not ladies' clothing. So I owe my wife something. I guess she got all excited. Oh boy. So yeah. But this is an interesting thing. This is an Apple Geoport telecom adapter, as the box says. But essentially, this is an external modem that uses the Geoport serial port on later Apple Macintosh machines, the Power Macs, etc. And you could actually upgrade this via software. So this is a 33K or a 28K, I believe, or even a 14K. I forget how slow this particular one is. This is the first revision. This is the M1694LL model. So this is the original one. Inside of this, you have all the original packing material and everything. This is absolutely not been touched since it probably was packed up by the factory people. So this is in excellent condition. We have the floppy disk there for the modem and everything. And so I will be doing a little bit of a video on this, probably. If I can get it done for Macintosh, my schedule is slammed, of course. But if I get this done for Macintosh, that'll be great. But I want to document this little upgradable modem, which is pretty neat. So we're going to see if we can get that to work. The other thing that arrived, this big old box. So in this box, who saw the live stream when Mike came to visit? When Mike from Mike's Mac Shack came to visit? Who saw that live stream? Anybody saw that live stream? When Mike came to visit, we had a dorky old good time. Well, oh boy. Somebody used some poor wretched soul used computer tractor feed paper as the packing material for this keyboard that I just unboxed. This is like sacrilegious here. I could have used this paper. Come on. What is that? What? Oh jeez. It's good quality paper too. Maybe I should email them and be like, hey, do you got any more of that? I could use it. This is hilarious. Oh man, I just opened this box. I didn't know that was there, but I can't believe what you've done. All right, so this keyboard looks like I gotta unpack it. I'm just gonna loosely unpack this here, just slightly, just to talk to show you rather what this is. It is a PC keyboard. It's not a Mac keyboard, but it is an odd thing, and I like odd things. So that particular stream that I was talking about with Mike. I rescued a compact desktop, a 486 or Pentium or whatever the heck it is. I'm not good with PC stuff. I rescued a desktop from an e-waste place when I went to pick up that G3 all-in-one, and it was missing pretty much every hard drive and floppy drive and all that stuff. But the machine worked. The machine worked. I could use an iron on the paper. Now that, Trina, I think is pushing it. And you think I keep a lot of junk. Crumpled up paper is something I usually do not keep. Usually. So that little compact, if you saw the live stream with Mike, it's not a bad little machine. And actually, I need a machine with an ISA slot for another project I'm working on, hopefully for Macintosh. But what was interesting about that computer, it had a very peculiar port on the back. And that port was for a keyboard. And you might be thinking, well, why didn't they just use a standard PC PS2 keyboard? Well, there was a PS2 keyboard port, but there was also, there's more tape on here, really? There was also a port for this. So this is the show and tell before the repair. Let's see if we can unwrap this here. So I saw the keyboard that fits that port. This is a weird keyboard, I'll tell you what. This is the port for the keyboard. And no, it's not the high-density interface SCSI or interconnect SCSI port. It looks like it, though. It certainly does look like it. It really does. I wonder how many pins that is. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. So it has 4 rows of 5 pins. So that's a 20-pin connector, but only 11 of those pins are actually in there. So how about that? So here's the keyboard. Here is this fantastic keyboard. Now, there are 2 things about this keyboard that I read about, and one that I just discovered by looking at it. But this is a compact keyboard. It's actually pretty nice. Oh, it's a little mushy. There were 2 of them on eBay. One had the brown keycaps here, and one was just tan. I like the brown because it reminds me of old PC garbage stuff. So there are 2 things about this. This is the Compact Vocalist keyboard. That's right, there's a speaker here. So this speaker replaces the PC speaker because there is no PC speaker, I believe, in that computer. And there's a little volume knob here. Look at that. There's a little volume knob, and there's a headphone jack and a microphone jack. Look at that. But not only that, folks, it gets better. On the back, just like an Apple design keyboard, there's a mouse port. I didn't know about that. I just discovered that as I'm unboxing this right now. There's a mouse port in there. So this cable is actually pretty cool. Audio, keyboard, and mouse. Audio in, audio out, keyboard, and mouse through this one port. I don't think they're good switches. It's kind of mushy. I mean, I'm no LGR here. I can't tell just by the sound of it. It's a little mushy. I'll have to clean it up. There's some gunk in here. It's not in the most beautiful condition. It'll clean up nice though. But yeah, this is a Compact Vocalist keyboard, and we'll get you a shot of the back there. There we go. So very, very interesting little keyboard here, and they have a special little connector there. Jeffrey is saying compact desktop bus. So yeah, it is a nice little keyboard. I have the machine that goes with it, so this will be fun to play around with. It would be really nice to fully restore that machine. I think this is one step towards that direction. Again, I'm not against repairing PC stuff. I find PC stuff fascinating for the single fact that I don't know much about it, and that's why it's so exciting when Mike comes over and I have the IBM PS2 or the Compaq, and he knows more about it than I do, and it's really fun to learn about these things. And holy crap, we got 50 viewers here. Hello, everybody. So that's a cool keyboard. That's one of the things that I got recently. Let me just wrap up some of this bubble wrap, which I do save because I have to send back boards and things all the time. And let's put this keyboard back in this very long box. And we'll leave that there. And the other 2 boxes, there are two Macintosh SE30 boards from Tim and from Josh. So 2 Macintosh SE30 boards in addition to the one I'm working on for Joe, and in addition to the one I just fixed for Brandon. So I have to think, I thought that the Macintosh Classic was like the most sent in board for me. It's got to be the SE30, and that tells you something. So just boring, no challenge. Well, see, there you go, Joe. So it's the opposite for me because I have no idea what I'm doing on a PC. So, all right, so let's get to looking at this board. Last we tinkered around with this. What happens is we get a black screen. So it was pretty late in the morning, I believe, when I finished that last stream. So I'm going to take a look at it with a fresh pair of eyes, see if I see anything different, and we're going to go from there. The Wizard of SE30, so that is awfully nice, Action Retro. I was very, very happy to have fixed Action Retro, Sean in the chat. Sean, Action Retro in the chat. I was very happy to fix his cursed SE30. It had some cap issues, but a few trace things, but the machine worked. But that's the thing that really kind of irks me, and I sort of went on a little mini rant when I did my Open Talk episode with James this morning. By the way, I hope you like that stuff, because I love that show. I love doing that. And sort of just came out of nowhere, so it looks like we're just going to keep going. But the SE30 and other Macs, people look at them and they wash the caps with soap and water or alcohol, and they go, oh no, yeah, I washed the cap fluid off. It boots great, it's fine, thanks, I don't need it recapped. There's a problem with that. So the leaking caps aren't going to go away unless you replace the caps. Simple as that. So by washing the board is a temporary solution. That problem will come back. Probably will come back even worse than before, because it's like a flat tire. it's like a tire losing air. This is the comparison I always say. You can look at your flat tire and you can put air in it, and that temporarily resolves the problem. But there's likely a core issue there, a puncture in the tire or whatever, that's going to just make that happen again. So what you really need to do is recap these machines. And anybody who's looked at any of these under a microscope, clear as day, these need to be recapped. You can look at it without magnification and go, yeah, I think that cap's okay. Really, really, you watch Bruce's streams, you watch my streams, you watch anybody. Yeah, it's sad because a lot of people will go, no, just sell it as it is, or whatever. So hopefully people get turned around on that, because this stuff needs to be preserved. There are not a lot of SE30s out there, and although there has been success on the 68K MLA board, there's troubleshooting it still. They have made a replica SE30 logic board, still a long ways off probably from getting out there to everybody, and you still need the parts from this system. And how are you going to get the parts? Well, you're going to make sure those caps don't leak and destroy chips and stuff like that. So even if the board is not savable, the chips are. And that's very important. And okay, yeah, so people are saying they love open talk. Fantastic. I do really enjoy doing that. It's sort of just came out of nowhere. I was sort of planning, I was planning it, not sort of planning. I was planning something like that for a while, and I was talking to my friend James on Instagram, and he's like, we just got to do something. I'm free next week, and let's make it happen. I'm like, okay, so I thought of the name, thought of the logo, everything, like, within, like, a 48-hour period, so. Capillary action. Oh, Joe. Oh, boy. Yeah, it's brand new, like, literally a few days ago. It was on that form. So let me adjust this microscope here so we can get a better look at this board. You can stop looking directly at me because I'm not that exciting. There we go. So yeah, get the batteries out, get the caps out. Ron, thank you for joining. So we have both Macintosh godfathers here. Thank you very much, Ron and Joe, for this madness, making me work overtime. And I need a haircut, but we're still locked down. So isn't that fun? All right, so we're going to look at the microscope, assuming this wants to actually work today. Maybe. Oopsie. Why are we getting no camera here? What's going on? Hold on. What is going on with the camera here? You select that one. Yeah. There we go. Okay. It just didn't want to. All right, so let me switch this. Let me know if the audio is still okay when I do. Okay, great. All right, so what we're going to be looking at is this logic board up close. I think if you look at something enough, it's sort of, oh yeah, it's easy fix. Oh yeah, I mean, it could get boring, but yeah, boring to an individual person. All right, good. Audio's fine. Yeah, I see the little thing jumping on OBS. So let me focus you in because you're not focused. I'm not focused. We're unfocused. Yeah. Let me calibrate on the horrible part of this board here. Yeah, it's like, oh my God, what have you done? I didn't do it. The battery did this. So there we go. So this is the majority of the problem of this board is where this battery sort of went kablamo. Yeah. So this is an issue. Now, I do have my multimeter here. We will be poking around a little bit. I don't think I missed anything last time, but I mean, I'm going to look at this thing again with a fresh pair of eyes. So I'm going to be looking around just to see if I see any bad traces, anything that has an apparent issue, and we're going to go from there. I think most modern PCs is software related. You have a PC with viruses or whatever, and it's software related, and there's a software fix, etc., etc. I wouldn't say they're easy. They're tiresome, they're tedious, and they're repetitive. I think that is one of the best ways to describe it. And oh my goodness, just look at. If I had a sewing needle here, which I might have, I would just poke through these little holes here because there is so much gunk in these little vias here. Let's see. Do I have something that fine that could fit in there? No, I don't think I have anything. Well, hold on. I have a pin. I have a Mac84 pin here. Let's see if that pin I think is even too big to fit there. But yeah, that's way too big to fit in there. But essentially, we'll use a paper clip for an example here. Let's move you back over here. So these vias, when corrosive material gets in them, they will corrode just like anything else would. And the problem is this stuff connects through different layers of the board. So this board just doesn't have a top and a bottom. I believe there are 4 or 5 layers. And so this particular board here, there could very well be an issue with one of these vias not connecting where it should. And that's just going to be a lot of tedious work of trying to figure out what goes where and what's supposed to connect to what, etc. So let me get out my tweezers and stuff. I put away a lot of my tools before the podcast this morning. Can't believe that was this morning. But I took a bit of a power nap, as they say. So let's see. Diagnose failing hard drives by ear. Awesome. All right, so let's get this off. Let's take my watch off so we don't damage anything on the watch. Can't afford another one at this point. Okay, so let's take a look here. I mean, I could go through with the multimeter and see if... I don't know, Joe, if you... it looks like you did a lot of repairs in this area. I don't know if you made any markings or recorded any vias which did not go to the other side. That would have been awesome if you kept that record, but I completely understand if you did not. But feel free to let me know in the chat. That's why I'm glad you're here. I also got a comment from someone on YouTube who said, oh, what is that? You know, that's missing. That's a problem. From what I understood from Joe, that is a diode, and it's not a required part to make this computer work. Now, I don't fully know the details behind that theory, so that's just something I'm not aware of. I believe that diode, because it looks like here, at least the looks. Now this could be very different. It looks like here it was just pasted to the board here, and it didn't connect to anything. But this third leg looks like it just was pasted on just for stability. I'm just looking at based on here because it doesn't connect to anything, but it could have connected to something underneath. So I'm not sure. But it washed away when doing board cleaning. Ah, okay. All right, no worries. Oh boy, hey Adam, hey Patrick, hey anybody else who's joined. How about that? We have 53 viewers. My goodness, hello everybody. And if you haven't already subscribed to the channel, can you please consider doing so? And give this video a thumbs up, please. We don't like any thumbs down. I would appreciate thumbs up, because we're doing our friend Joe here a favor. We're trying to look at this board here, and just taking a look at these traces here, these vias, seeing if I spot anything that was off. Now, I did fix a few things here. Well, I think I did. I did take this chip off, because this chip had some questionable connections. So I took that chip off and put it back on. And I see a very baby little tiny solder ball here. So get that out of the way. Really? Doesn't want to get... Alright, let's see. Let's see if we can get this tiny little solder ball off. There we go. Get off that board. And then we have a little tiny bit here. And so that, under this chip, there was just a lot of gunk and grime, and I cleaned off the pads and such. So I think you saw that in the previous live stream if you watched. So there we go. You should really sleep. And don't worry if you have to sleep, everyone. Because even though it will negatively affect my viewer count, this stream is recorded and you could catch it later. You may not want to sit through all 5 hours of it, or however long this may be, but you do have that option. Alright, so a lot of these other chips look like they have a quick, you know, they're a little dirty, but I don't see anything that jumps out to me that's like, oh my gosh, that's not connected. I don't know, Joe, if you've removed any of these chips besides this one, which you obviously did some work on, which looks like I don't want to touch, because that is a work of art, and it's also scary, because I do not want to have to redo your work. That is not something I'm looking forward to touching. So I'm not. Let me just get some of the hairs and little fuzzies that come here. You only remove the totally nasty chip. Okay, cool. I did fix this. Now it might have just gone kaput during the ultrasonic cleaning. But this connection here was not making a connection to this trace. This was fine, but there was actually a break over here. So I actually did fix that up. I do see very tiny solder walls here, and those would get cleaned up when I do a subsequent ultrasonic clean. But these are microscopic. Look at this. And this is, to anybody who says, oh, there's no solder balls on my board, you can't see that with the naked eye, folks. You cannot see this with your naked eye. You need some type of magnification. I don't care who you are. I don't care how close you're looking to the board. You can't see that with your naked eye. So, you know, people tell me, oh, there's no solder balls. You know, well, I'll let you know if I find any. And sometimes it's good to have some flux stuck to the side of your scalpel there, because you will pick up some of these solder balls as you go. Excellent. There we go. Alright, so let's zoom back out a little bit here. Okay. Okay, so, what, I picked up another classic too. Who wants to take bets on the back cap leaks on it? Oh boy, 11 max! You're killing it, Adam. I smell some recapping jobs in my future, huh, Adam? I hope your classic that I sent back is in good working shape. Did you like the little goodies I included? I always wonder if I should include those. I won't give it away what they are, really, but I include some goodies, and some people are like, oh, great, that's great, and then most people I don't hear back from, so. Joe's going to come over and raid Adam's collection. Alright, so we're going to look at the FPU here, just making sure all the pins are happy around here. Happy little pins, happy little traces. Again, I looked at this stuff before. I did not see anything horrible. In the last stream, I did find some gunk right here in the memory slot. There was a little solder blob here, and I removed that, but it did not seem to really do anything. So just checking around here again. I see some like dust and crap, but nothing really there. Nothing I'm not seeing right away anyway. Take a look. Yeah, because if it was a problem with memory, you'd probably get a sad Mac or death chimes or something like that. I always like to pay special attention to the areas by the chips. I'm sorry, by the capacitors, rather. Now, Joe said he did not recap this. Now, I'm not saying I have to recap this board. My only thing that I really noticed is when this came out of the ultrasonic bath, there was a lot of this white film and crud around. Now, it could just be bad flux. You know, just the way the flux is reacting to the board. That could very well be it. It could be the ultrasonic cleaning fluid adhering to the flux or the solder or whatever. Hey, Dana. Welcome to the stream. We were down, the other Dana went to sleep already, so I'm glad you could join to fill our required allotment of Danas in the stream. So hello. And every time you're here, Dana, I get like crazy amounts of views. I don't know if it's because you're tweeting out my links or what, but thank you. And Dana's like, I didn't do anything. Well, thank you anyway. So, yeah, so I don't know if I have to recap this board. I don't want to necessarily, if I don't have to. What's this over here? This looks like it was touched up. Yeah. Looks like it was touched up already. Let's test some continuity here. I mean, it looks like this has been tested already by Joe. And the previous stream, I kept saying it was a mystery owner of the Macintosh SE 30 board because Joe's video did not come out yet, and I didn't want to steal Joe's thunder or say, I'm working on this for Joe, or the board didn't work, because Joe was going to release a video about that. So, if you're here, you probably watched Joe's video already, and you know that he tried to fix it, and he goes over some great detail about his steps there. So, highly recommend you checking out, even if you know how it ends. It's like Star Wars, even if you know, oh, Darth Vader is not around in that one, so something must have happened to him. It's a good watch. So, I highly recommend you do that. Joe has an excellent setup, and an excellent fondness and skill for repairing these machines. So, highly recommend you check that out. Yes, it was probably Joe's, and at one point I said Joe, and I stopped myself because I was going to say Joe's board, and I corrected myself, but it might have not been as slick as I thought. Yes, I covered that up nicely, Smithers. Very well deserved, Joe. Very well deserved. Okay, so let's see if there's any guys. So these are all the chips that I put on the board. Now, I did find the missing chips. These two over here are original chips from my other Macintosh SE 30, which was PRAM battery bombed. So who knows if these are working chips or not. I have no clue. I have absolutely no clue. Ron, I'm going to see if I can help you out there. No promises. I don't think I have a spare 3. I'm not sure. I'd really have to check, but maybe we could do a trade or something. How about that, Ron? Yeah, so these 2 chips here are questionable. However, these chips are all new. All of these chips are brand new. Replaced every single one of them. And just double checking here. Make sure I'm not going crazy. Yeah, so 1, 2, 3. So 4 of those chips are the same. So that's 1, 2, 3. Wait. 1, 2, 3. 4 of those chips are the same. This 5th one is different here. UE8, which is a common one to go bad. If you go to any of these forums, everyone's like, oh, replace UE8, replace UE8, replace UE8. And then these 2 are different. So there are 3 different types of chips in this row. Okay, so... Yeah, you know, I don't really hunt around for machines in general. I will just do like a Facebook Marketplace search every once in a while just to see something that comes up. And and welcome, thanks Adam, and welcome to you know, look at stuff and just see if something is available. If it's a case of something rare, I keep my eye out. I keep save searches on eBay and locally and stuff like that. But you can never, you know, not be on the hunt for stuff, because if you're like me, you're always sort of looking at the corner of your eye whenever you drive down the street. Ooh, is that a monitor? Oh, is that this? Is that that? You know. So yeah. Okay, yeah. So we have some little solder balls there, but that's I don't think they're going to hurt anybody. And when we recap this, that'll be fine. I took some excess solder off of these points. Looks like some of the wick got stuck there. But it's not touching anything. There is quite a lot of gunk here. Let's get this going here. I just want to talk about that EEPROM video I did. That EEPROM video I did was quite fun. It's actually doing quite well on YouTube, so that's nice. Just getting some gunk off of here. Sometimes the ultrasonic cleaner does its best, but there's still some crud. And that video is doing pretty well, so thank you everybody who watched that video and shared it and liked it and all that fun stuff. That's not the end of my adventures with that little adapter, of course, because that's an investment. It wasn't necessarily cheap, but it's something I will be playing around with. And I'm hoping that using that, I could upgrade some of the machines I have, like my Macintosh 2, which only has the ROMs for an 800K floppy disk drive. I'm hoping that I can maybe update that to work on full density 1.4 megabyte floppy drives. That'll be really cool, because finding the original ROMs for that is just stupid expensive and hard to find these days. There's a lot of crud between these traces here. I mean, there's a cap right here. I wonder if it almost makes me wonder. There's a very slim. And I don't know if you ever saw that, Joe, when you were tinkering around here. Obviously, this trace was bad, and there's a little bit of corrosion, at least at one point. It might have been cleaned away on this VLSI chip. I'm not necessarily keen to just. Oh, if that was a thing, everyone would be drunk by the end of this. I don't know if you remember scraping off any green stuff off this VLSI chip, Joe, but it definitely looks like, obviously with that trace repair there, and by that cap, that this could have had some issues. Now I know you didn't replace the cap here. So let's see. We have 55 people here. Let's do some beep beep beeps. It's time to use the multimeter. I'm not using the new one right now just because it's in my drawer, and this one's already right here. So I don't have a problem with the new one. I'm a little disappointed. Did not scrape. Okay, a little disappointed with the delay on the continuity there, but maybe I just need to read the manual. There's an option for that or something. All right. So first off, I want to just double check this here. Okay. Now, does this go to ground? Yes, it does. And does this go to one of the power rails here? It might not. Yes, it does. All right, so that capacitor is connected correctly, which is good. Very good to know. Yeah, a lot of the solder on these caps do not look ideal. They are making a connection, so that's not something I am overly concerned about replacing right away. If I have to, I have to. But this is I have a strict feeling with this. That there was a connection with one of these chips that is just either under it is not happy, or a connection next to it is not happy, or something. I'm that's just a hunch. Obviously, there's a lot going on here, especially this area with the amount of capacitors that are here. I don't necessarily see any real touch-ups. I see some scrapes where Joe Pro is probably just probing some continuity and such. I mean, the closer I see, the more I can take a look here. But, yeah. Yeah, see, this has been through the ultrasonic cleaner. Where's the alcohol here? Not that alcohol. This one. We don't need that yet. Oh, there we go. That's right, Adam. That was a nice classic 2. I like that machine. I like classic 2s in general. Yes, I'm just gonna, because there's some residue here that gets left behind by the ultrasonic cleaner, and this was bathed in alcohol, which is expensive to do because alcohol is like hard to find these days, unless you buy like a $60 gallon and have it shipped from Florida, which I had done. So I'm just cleaning up, just to see if there's any little solder balls, any junk here. I mean, I don't see anything that really jumps out to me, but you never know. Got a 4400 shipped from Japan. I have a 4400 that was shipped from the United States. It's a very weird machine. You know, that machine is so weird. Apple decided that, we're not going to give you 3 PCI card slots. We're going to give you 2 and give you a COM slot, which was Apple's communication slot for a modem or an Ethernet port. But they also had higher end models, which actually had a 3rd PCI card slot. And so if you theoretically could change that riser out and get another PCI card slot. Now, I actually bought my 4400 without the PC card in it, and I recently picked up a 4400 only Cyrex processor PC compatibility card. Very curious to be able to test that out, and I will be doing that soon. That's a very weird machine. It is a very strange machine. I'd love to do an in-depth video about that. I'm sure one has already been done, but it's just a very weird machine. I actually do that. I actually recapture the alcohol in a jug. Sometimes I'll just use it to wash something that is my own, not necessarily a client's board. But I mean, it'll have dust in it, it'll have grime in it. Not necessarily something I pride myself on doing, but in a pinch, it'll work. Yes, and they put the floppy on the wrong side. It was so weird. Don't wait for December. Well, at this point, with my backlog of repairs and other videos I want to get out, who knows when that'll happen. There's a laundry list. I have scripts written that I just have not filmed anything for. And I don't know what is up with this little via here. There's some copper in there that looks like it's corroded, but I'm not 100% sure. Yeah, so I want to, now that I have the card, I really want to do a video on that. I need to test the card, make sure it works. Those cards actually have to be recapped, believe it or not. A lot of those do. So is this just, my tweezers are too fat to fit in here. The tweezers you are using to dial are too fat. To obtain a special dialing wand, please match the keypad with your palm now. I mean, not that I think this is causing any issues, but yeah, these tweezers are not happy. Let me get my other pair here. Where did I put them? Where did I put my tweezers? I actually have all these little drawers that I set up for all my tools and stuff, but it's just a matter of which drawer did I put it in. So now there's a fairly large chance that it's here. I just have to make sure I know where they are. There's a little Raspberry Pi. I could use that for my Rascuzzy adapter, which I had to put together. Where are those? They're there. I found it. What happened to my tab? Okay. All right. So let's try with this set of tweezers here. I'm so zoomed in here, it's hard to see where I am. Okay. All right. Well, we got a little bit of that out. I don't know if we're going to be successful in getting the whole thing out, but where are we? I'm so zoomed in. It's hard for me to see. TL. Is that here? Oh, we're up here. How about that? Okay. Just trying to. Yeah, there's some crud in there, and I'm just trying to see if that is causing a problem or if it's just me being like, oh, let's poke at something. Could very well be the latter. I'm just curious. So I would love to just get these little metal pieces out that, look, this could not be causing a problem and I could just be, getting it out here, but it could also be something that is any key. Where is the any key? All this computer hacking is making me tired. Where's my tab? So that cleaned it up a little bit, maybe. I mean, it's not perfect, but I'm just finding excuses here to mess with this machine because there's quite a lot of different things that could be going on with this thing, and not necessarily sure if that's a problem or not. But I mean, we're just looking around. That was right next to a cap, so who knows. So here are the little feet. There's another diode here. I know we're super zoomed in, but I'm just looking for anything right now. Well, thank you very much, Enzo. That is high compliments, and thank you to all 61 people watching right now. My goodness, thank you so much. I am still looking around here, just seeing if there's any potential issues, or especially by the capacitors. That's where I'm looking here, just to make sure that those caps have not decided to eat into a trace. I mean, this looks pretty gnarly, but everything looks to be okay. Now again, this is a multi-layer board. There could be an issue that I just cannot see. Because unfortunately I do not have X-ray vision. That would be really cool for a majority of reasons. For a variety of reasons. I screw up quotes and words all the time. I can't speak. I write for a living. You'd be surprised. Maybe that's why everything is broken in my brain. Good night, Trina. Thank you for sticking around. And yeah, see, this is a little concerning, but I don't see. Wait, is that a break? Or is that just, does that just stop there? Let's do this. Let's tilt the board and get a better look with our microscope here. Let's see if we could see. Yeah, see that? That is, you can't see it from the camera because the camera's only showing the left eye. But there's a lot of crud on these traces. I'm very tempted to attempt to take this chip off, but taking a chip off that's this many pins in it is not my idea of fun by a long stretch. Let's see if we can look at the other side too. I mean, it just looks like a bunch of dried crud there. I mean, there's a little speck of solder. We'll get away. And I don't know if this is conductive. I really don't think it is, but I don't know. It could be wrong. So that's again this VLSI chip. So that is something we may be potentially doing. Whoops. So not saying we're not going to do it right now. I'm just ooh, yeah. So that one looks that one I think is the worst of the bunch here. Yeah, so thankfully that's not. It's a smaller chip than the FPU. I could do it though. It's my concern is there's so many elements around that, including the, oops, including this little plastic thing for the sound. I don't really want to have to do that if I don't have to. But the other thing is heating up all of these. There's going to be solder balls everywhere, because all this old solder is just going to go bye bye and just like cockroaches when the lights turned on. Yeah, I need a very tiny alcohol power washer. That'd be amazing. Can you get on that? Thank you. Right, so just take a look, see if any other chips look as bad as that. I really don't see any that are as bad as that. Some of the fuzz here away. Oh, come on. See what happens when you use Q-tips is they like to leave their little fuzzy trails behind. I do not have any Kapton tape anymore. I ran out. I was actually going to order some during Bruce's stream because he mentioned it. I'm like, oh, that's what I need to order. Because whenever I order something from Amazon or Mouser or Newegg, as soon as I hit the order button, I'm like, darn it, I need another thing. And I forgot. I know, for shame. Now here's the area where I did a lot of touch-up before. And you could see that this cap here just destroyed a lot of these traces here. So this was the largest one we had to fix because this was going from here and it was supposed to touch this leg and it did not. So we fixed that. And drag solder fresh. Jay says, let's see. Drag solder some fresh tin over all the pins first, reduce the solder balls, and you put the heat gun. Oh, alright. Might be an idea. Exactly, Dana. Exactly what Bruce was saying before. Yeah, and this is another chip. There was so much damage in this area. I wouldn't be surprised if something is under there that I just can't see. But it doesn't look too bad. I mean, it really doesn't. I mean, I'm looking at everything crooked just to be like, is that really okay? But they seem to be. I think that does count, Justin. You're playing for the opposite. You're playing foul with the opposite side, so I think that's okay. That's okay. Yeah, I tested all those with the multimeter, so I know they're connecting. Again, more fuzzies from Q-tips. That's a long strain of fuzzies there. Get off the board, man. What are you doing? Yeah, I'm just looking around, see if I find anything that's out of the ordinary here. I mean, I'm afraid to look towards this area because there's so much that's gone around in this area. Now I believe these two. Well, this little guy here. I forget what this chip is for. Honestly, I need to learn how to read schematics better. I need to memorize some of these chips because that looks pretty nasty here. But I think that was making a connection last I checked. But we could clean that off anyway, just to make ourselves sleep better at night. A whole T-shirt. A whole T-shirt. My goodness, I better step up my game there, Joe. And that T-shirt's gonna say, I saved a Mac SE 30 from the brink of death, and all I got was this lousy T-shirt. Please tell me that's what that T-shirt says. Hey, Bruce, welcome to the stream. Oh, boy. My goodness. Yeah, at least there is hope with those new replica boards that at least if the boards toast, a lot of the chips can be salvaged and used on those boards. Send you a box of t-shirts. There you go. Oh, awesome. Awesome, awesome, awesome. So what we're doing is we're working on this Macintosh SE 30. All 64 of you are watching, and I'm wearing a Nintendo 64 t-shirt. I mean, what are the odds of that? I mean, look at this. Look at this. That's awesome. All right. Far out, man. Oh, boy. So, yeah, Bruce is his actual name, so you can call him Bruce. I don't think he has a problem with that. So we have some baby little solder balls here. Let me get those out of the way. So these are, yeah, this is the happy row of U8 or U whatever chips that like to commonly cause issues with this board. Again, I'm just taking a super close look at almost every trace that I could see at this board, just to see if anything is broken or if there's any problems with something, or I see anything that looks suspect, because at this point that's what is required for this, because there very well just could be a bad via, and that's going to be the end of it, and we won't be able to solve that problem. However, I'm just very curious if something was missed, or if there's damage that is just not easy to find. Because when Bruce mentioned about the UJ11 chip, and I looked at that, I'm like, oh, look at that, something wasn't connected. So it's very much within the realm of possibility here that something has eaten away at one of these chips and it's just not making a good connection anymore, or it is simply unable to make that connection. So a lot of the time it's directly around capacitors. You know, when those fail or those are causing issues, or those leak rather, you'll get a lot of that junk there. A chunk of folks just left. I noticed that. How? What? Why? No, the other side of the board has not received such a close inspection. At least not by me, but Joe. I will refer to his expertise before I flip it over. Did you see anything horrendous on the other side of the board? Because usually that side of the board goes pretty much unscathed. I've seen some cold solder joints here, and I mean, these Sony chips I've popped out before, not on this board, and they're not fun to do. I do see some little solder under there, but nothing too horrible. Of course, I took photos, and there's some junky solder I could remove. I took photos of the underside of these chips and everything, and those photos are lost because that hard drive went bye-bye. So my fault on that, but if I really want to, I'd probably go back to the live stream and find those. Looked fine to you. Yeah, I mean, that was my assumption when I took a look at it. It seemed okay. Also be funny if we just turned it on and just decided to work. Wouldn't that be hilarious? I mean, I'd be a box of t-shirts richer, I'll tell you that. That's a little fuzz. It's a piece of hair. That's not a break there. I don't know what that is. Oh, Bruce. See, I was an idiot, and I thought that... So, in my defense, I used to have a different Mac Pro here. I had a 2008 Mac Pro about 2 years ago. That machine was backed up to my Xserve automatically. I didn't have to worry about it. I foolishly assumed I set up the same thing on this Mac Pro, and I was wrong. And I learned from it, and now it is set up. I did a carbon copy cloner. When I turn on the Xserve, I will... because I had to turn it off when I was doing the filming earlier. When I turn that on, I will set the time machine back up for this machine. But everything else in the house is all neatly backed up. All the important stuff. And let's be 100% realistic here. There wasn't too much mission critical important stuff on this machine. Everything on this machine came from somewhere else. My upstairs machine, my Mac Mini, somewhere else. And yeah, there are probably some unique things on here, like those photos of the boards and stuff that I lost. And that sucks. It really does. But it could have been a lot worse. I could have lost like a hard drive full of photos that was precious to me and that only existed there, etc. So that is not the case. I've lost horrible stuff like that before in 2013. I lost a hard drive with a bunch of family photos and stuff like that were all digital. I don't think I have backups of them, and it pains me to this day because the only thing I have is a screenshot of what was on that hard drive because it stopped working and then it started again. And then I sent it off to Drive Savers, and they're like, no, we can't even fix this. So when Drive Savers says, no, we can't fix this, there's a problem. Because that hard drive was going clickety, clickety, click, and everything was scraping off that platter. And, I mean, I still have that drive because who knows, maybe 50 years from now, somebody ingenious figures out, oh, yeah, this is how you fix it. But I don't think so. It's just a fool's hope at this point. So, yeah. Yep. Sorry, just catching up on the chat here. If I miss anything, just let me know. Of course, super chats grab my attention more than anything else, but not saying you have to. Just sayings. All right, yeah. So I mean, I'm not really finding anything. I'm about to flip this over and check the other side of the board. I will have to move this wood out of the way because then the board is too high up for the microscope to focus on it. So move that wood out of the way. Yes, right before you joined, Bruce, we were looking at, what chip is this? The VLSI chip, the UE10, I believe. And it looked pretty nasty, so I might actually remove that entire chip. Because, not that I'm seeing any corrosive stuff, but I am seeing some stuff that questions if there's something under there that is maybe touching where it shouldn't. Okay, so here's the underside of the board here. Now you have to forgive me. I am holding this with my hands at a level to make it level. So there's a very good chance things will be in and out of focus. That's just how this is going to be. So we're going to try. But I'm gonna start from the left corner here. I'm gonna look at all the memory slots here. Everything looks pretty clean so far. But so the problem of this board, which I don't ADB ports, you could just use S-video ports. So there you go. That saves you time. The issues that we were having with this board is it was a black screen. Then we got the zebra stripes, different zebra stripes, not the Sysmac or however you say that, zebra stripes, but like literally horizontal zebra stripes. And that problem went away, and now we just have a black screen again. So I don't know what was causing that. Maybe a bad connection. Or another theory, again, strictly just a theory, maybe now that part of the board was working again, it fried another chip or another part of that machine was now struggling or failing to work, and now we have a different symptom. So, who knows? Well, that looks a little bit suspect. Did you do any work on the bottom, Joe? I mean, I don't necessarily see anything terribly wrong with this. And where is this? This is right here. And so the other side of that, oh, okay, that's where that's where this capacitor was done. Now I don't think Joe touched he didn't do any of the caps on here. But the reason this area looks so damaged is because those axials require a lot of heat on the ground plane. I did not. I just cross traces the view as well. Okay, great. Yeah. So the those axials need a lot of heat, especially on the ground plane, to work on, and so a lot of the time people will just jam their soldering iron into there to get that melted and such. I mean, it looks like it's making a connection. This is making a connection. This is. So I'm not seeing anything terrible by here. I just saw that, and then I think on this side there's there's a big solder ball here. Now is that bridging? Is that bridging? Hold on a second. From what I recall on the other board, this is not supposed to touch anything, and that's a pretty large solder ball here. Now again, that's on the other edge of the capacitor, but could this be touching this? Could that be a problem? Yeah, look how wobbly this is. It's actually moving. It's actually moving. Oh, you can't see it. I'm sorry. It was off camera. But yeah, I think that's touching a surrounding area. And that's not necessarily factory. So let me grab the other SE board. I'm sorry if this is going to get out of focus. It's just I'm holding it by my hands. So let me grab the other SE board just to compare. And this was over here. So let's compare that. And so if we look over there, where that is, that's right here. I'm just seeing if that's, I mean, it might just be connected to the ground. It might be nothing to worry about. But it kind of looks like this is like touching this part. And I don't know if that should. I'm just 100% not sure. Yes, so this is a particular one right by the capacitor. Let's see. This is the axial. This is on the negative of capacitor 2, that axial capacitor. So that very well could be fine, because if that's connected to ground, then it's fine. But yes, microscopes are expensive, but they're well worth it. Make sure you let me know before you order that. I'll give you my Amazon affiliate link. Give me a few nickels. Where's the working SE30 board that I have? Here it is. So this is my working SE30 board, right here. I'm just going to check the continuity on that cap. I mean, it should be fine. That's negative. It's probably going to ground. It's probably not an issue. Probably. But we don't know. Don't make assumptions. Alright, so if I touch this and I touch this shielding, we get a beep. Alright, so if I do that on this board here, we don't get a beep. Interesting. So here, beepity beep beep. Here, oh, now we do? What the heck? Is it just, yeah, it's just dirty contacts. Alright, now, I'm sorry. I got excited for a moment. Put that SE board back down. So that, look, that could be something that we have to tidy up, but I don't think that's necessarily causing an issue. But, I mean, it's moving when I touch it, so that's probably not good. Alrighty. So we were looking at this side of the board here. So let's zoom out a little bit just so I could cover more ground. And yes, what Bruce was saying is absolutely correct. If you heat those vias, the solder can drip down and form balls and stuff like that, and it'll look a little funky, but oh yes, Justin ordered I think it's the one that Bruce recommended. Oh no. This is one that is basically looks like a clone of the Amscope ones that I have and Bruce has and Jay has. I don't know how good they are, but I'm very, very curious to see how Justin likes his. Very interested to know. Alright, so we have some fuzz. Get rid of that. That's supposed to be doing that. Let's check on our good board here. Yes, it is. Okay. Never mind. False alarm. That's fine. Just looked a little suspect, that's all. Anything that I see on this board gives me pause. So. The one Justin ordered is no longer for sale. Well, they see he bought it and they're like, oh crap. We have to remove that. That was such a good deal. Okay, so that's, I believe, the floppy connector I'm looking at here. That is factory, because mine has that same little weird trio of caps there. So there's another big old solder ball here. What is this garbage that's just... What is this? This is... Yeah, see, this is a prime example. I mean, the 7100 is the first generation Power Mac. Depending on what apps you got to run, it might be okay. But I would generally... This is what happens when I try and do stuff and work at the same time. The Q-tip has gone completely submerged in the alcohol. Let's get that out of here. I know I need one of those little pump thingies. I know. Oop, there it goes again. I know. I just... when I order the more Kapton tape, I'll place an order for that. Oh, come on. This was always so fun to do last time when this happened. And see, I can't squeeze the tweezers when they're fully like that. So this is always so fun. There we go. All right. Well, this has tons of alcohol on it, so let's use a little bit of that. Here we go. And we're gonna throw this away because it is so logged with alcohol. It's no longer useful to us. See, there's too much of it on there. Yeah, I think the 8100, all the first ones, 6100, 7100, 8100 do not have PSI. They're all NuBus based. From memory. This is just from memory here. Now, I do see some solder here. I always forget about the 9150. I always forget about that machine because I don't have one. Could that have been touching that? Maybe. Potentially. It's not anymore, but... Yeah, I mean, somebody just, like, really dug into that part of the board there. So... Okay, so for anybody who just is joining us, we are working on a Macintosh SE30. We're looking at the back of it to see if we find anything that's suspect that could be causing this machine to misbehave so badly. And we have another solder ball. I mean, those are huge, but I don't see it touching anything it shouldn't be. So, just going to continue on our little march here around the board. Those look okay. So here we have some wire. Now, this is insulated wire here. So it looks like it's all copper, and you might be like, oh, it's touching the pin, but it's not, because that's insulated wire there. So that has a clear coat over it, so that is not touching anything. Hey, Logan. Welcome to the stream. I think you've been here for a bit, but welcome. Your Macintosh Classic is on its way. You should receive it sometime very early next week. Just making sure none of these pins are touching anything. None of these traces are damaged. Looks okay. Let's see, that's going from there. I mean, what is what was going through that? Something went through that. Where's my board? Is that a diode or something? Oh, that's the battery terminal. Okay. I was like, what is going through such a large hole in this thing? And that would be the battery terminal. Okay. So that's where the battery holder would have been. So I was like, oh, something's missing. Yeah, we don't need the battery terminal. It caused us enough grief. Just some flux there. That's my own doing here. Yeah, I mean, I'm not seeing anything on the bottom of the board here that is jumping out and saying, my goodness, there's a problem. So yeah, I mean, we're gonna go back to the top of the board here. It would help if I put the wooden block back on my desk so I didn't scratch up the what remains good of this desk, because this desk has been, I've had this desk, oh geez, probably 10 years already. What are we talking about? Are we talking about which machines we jumped from? Is that what we're talking about here? I started with, well, it wasn't my machine. My father's machine was a Macintosh SE. Then he got a 7500. Then he brought home a 7100 from his old job because they were graphics companies. They just switched out computers like it was nothing because they need the latest and greatest all the time. So I had a few hand-me-downs. When I bought computers with my own money, the first one was a G3. Well, there were some ones at yard sales, but the biggest, most expensive one was, I think it was like $300 or so, or $399 or something like that. It was a beige G3 all-in-one tower, not all-in-one, sorry, mini tower, for $299 or $399. It was the 333 megahertz model, maxed out, you know, the excellent little machine, really great little tower. $12 for beige G3? Jeez, Adam, I need to be where you are. Ooh, Ryan, old world machines. I like those. I like those. Beige G3 server model. See, Ryan, I think mine is technically a server model because it is the 333 model. I could be wrong, though. I could totally be wrong. Okay, so yeah, I mean, I'm not really seeing anything. I guess I could take off this chip. Now, Bruce, if you're still around, here's the chip I was slightly concerned about, and I'll tell you exactly why. I'm going to hold this at an angle here. And let me take this board out of the way because you can't see it at an angle with the board on the desk. So I move that out of the way. Oh, okay, nice though. Still a good. Oh, this is much better at this angle. All right, so let's, now that the board's not there, we can get a better look. So this is, I mean, and Bruce, Jay, anybody who's watching, give your honest opinion here. I mean, I'm just looking here. This looks like it's just residue from the ultrasonic clean, and I don't know if that stuff is necessarily conductive or not. Try and get a clear picture for you folks. Yeah, mine doesn't have the front badge, but the configuration is very similar to that of a server. And so, I mean, what worries me is the amount of this gunk that's under the chip, especially on this side near the capacitor. Especially on this side near that capacitor there, because you could just see it's all just dull looking. And again, I don't know if it's necessarily causing a problem. Yeah, so I don't know if I mean, I use distilled water in my cleaner. I don't know what liquids were used to clean this thing before. It doesn't look too horrible. But now that we're at this view, we could take a look around here at an angle, which is great. So let's take a look at all the now these socketed chips, I did take them out, and they do get warm when the machine is turned on. So I don't think they're. See, are they all pointing the right way? Yes. Okay. So that's hopefully not a problem. Sorry, you're sort of getting dizzy here. Yeah, I mean, a lot of these have some crud under them. This one looks pretty clean. I'll come around at different angles, but yeah, so you see these two have little traces that run to the edges of the chip. This is where we had to do some cleanup work. Not the tidiest, but yes, we will go back to the VLSI chip in one moment, Bruce. Yeah, I mean, there's some. What do we got? There's another little VSLI chip here, of course. That might have. What is under here? I mean, there's. Just some little threads and things. And another VL chip. Jeez. There's a lot of these things on the board. The one with all the white crud. Yes, that's the one we will be going back to. This one doesn't look too hot, but... And I apologize, I am very zoomed in here. I have a wider view than the microscope camera does. So you may be thinking, oh, he didn't look on that side of the chip or all the pins or anything. I did, you just can't see exactly one for one what I'm looking at. Yeah, let's go back to that, the one with all the white crud on it here. So let's see here. So this is next to the speaker connector and all four of these capacitors here. So take a good look. Yes, yeah, so there's this wire that runs under that chip, and I'm sure if I knew where that went, I could try and see if it's actually coming out the other side correctly, etc. But Bruce, if you're like, hey, stop it there, just let me know in the chat and I'll stop. Yeah, looks like, I mean, there's just, this thing is just, it's just covered in some areas here. And being right next to the capacitor, it sort of concerns me because I don't know if it's covering potential damage or something. I can't get my scalpel all the way in there. And I'm sorry, since I'm at an angle, the focus is not perfect here. So let's look at this side here. Let's try and get good focus for Bruce. That seems to be making a connection there. Looking at the very top of the pins where they actually feed into the plastic case. Look for hairline cracks. Okay. Let's do that. So we could zoom all the way down here. No worries, Bruce. And I was doing a little bit of a scrapey scrape here, so doesn't hurt to scrape some of the crud off of these, I guess. While we're here, there's another hair there. It's probably not helpful. It'll also let me probe with the multimeter better later if I have to. And so here's where it's very green, and this is right where that capacitor is. So let's go look at that carefully. Yeah, so this looks to be the worst side of it. Well, the tip has come off of this. The very tip has come off of this scalpel, so it doesn't help me much here. But yeah, no, that's a good idea, Bruce. Because that is something to be aware of. And I believe I tested the continuity of this chip, or at least another one before, and all the legs seem to go to the little vias that were by there, but it could be a break in a via or something, or some horrid little tiny thing that's just going to send us on a wild bantha chase here. Let's see. Boy. Let's take a look at... I mean, I guess we could replace these two chips here, but I'd hate to replace them and not have nothing change here, because these are chips from the broken SE30 I had, and I guess it's possible that the battery damaged SE30 that I had the same exact broken chips that this one may have, and swapping those did nothing, but I don't know. I just don't know. I'm just taking a stroll around the board here. La 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 la. Getting hungry again. Why am I getting hungry? It's midnight. Midnight snack time. There's that nasty chip again. And here are some of its friends. The hex number keypad. Oh, Dana's Photoshops are just fantastic. I love when people are like, wow, that's super rare, or they don't know that it's a Photoshop. It's just really funny. I love to play along too. I love to the board that he did with all the PRAM batteries. I thought that was hilarious. I said with the board with all the PRAM batteries, I commented and said there was an Easter egg that lets you play a game of match 2 voltages with the multimeter. That was pretty funny. I know, I'm laughing at my own jokes. I know. Let's see. Yeah, some of these vias don't look too nice, but, I mean, testing each and every one of those is probably what we're going to have to do next. What do you think, folks? I forget if Joe said he tested all the vias. I don't think he did. I mean, a lot of them are scraped around, so he might have. He may have. He may have. You might, Rabbit. You might. Alright, let's see. He's quoting Looney Tunes. It's time for the stream to end. Let me zoom out here. Okay, so let me get in a better position here. You did not test them all. Well, you know what we're going to have to do then, as he cracks his neck. Let me get a piece of paper. I'm going to do what I have to do. Oh, here's a little Easter egg. Here's the little doodle I made for the Macintosh Plus keyboard adapter video. So how about that? It is too late to spell or type correctly. Let me see if I just have some paper lying around. Oh boy. You know, I could use the I could use the scrap paper. I could hear Trina yelling at me for saving garbage already. I'm going to use some of the scrap paper that was included in that keyboard that was shipped to me. How about that? So let's make a little diagram, shall we? And this is going to be very exciting. By exciting, I mean tedious. So we're going to zoom all the way out here. We're going to line this up here. And what I'm going to do... Oh, can we straighten this out here? Maybe. Thank you. Alright, so. Is he really going to draw a diagram of all those little vias? Maybe. I don't know yet. Just the ones by the battery, really. Ooh. Yeah, the Macintosh cases are cool, though. But they have distinguishing differences. So. All right, so let's try and well, this is gonna be hard to do on the microscope, so we're just gonna switch to me looking at this piece of paper for a while. All right, so here's where the PDS slot is here, and here's where the ROM sim is. You'll have to excuse this model; it is not to scale. So we have 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, Jesus, this is gonna be fun. All right, so we have 1, 2. We have 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, and this has another one there, and then there's another. Wait, so 1, 2, 3, 4, 1, 2, 3, 4. Then there's a fifth one over here. Then later on, there's a fifth one over here. Eh? Okay. I'm not going to draw all the lines. I'm just drawing things to help me understand where they are in relation to other things. And so this is C12. It's a cap. All right, so I'm not drawing all of these, but just 1, 2, 3, 4. Because if we're going to start testing things, might as well map them out, because otherwise, there'll just be there has to be some method to our madness here, right? Am I right? Okay, there's another one here, here, here. So there's 4 of those in a row. And down here, there's 1, 2, 3, 4. And right next to the sim slot, there's 1, 2, 3. There's a bunch of them next to the sim slot here. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Okay, so this is the sim. This is PDS. The case has signatures on it. It's rare. Oh, goodness, 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 goodness. Okay, so what other ones can we map out just for now? So those are there. Those are that's where the cap is. So I'm just talking to myself here. All right, and then you have this little guy that goes up here to the diode 1. And then there's a hole here. We're going to fill that in so we know that's not a thingy. Okay. Yeah, so that gives us some to start on. I'm going to just draw this little chip here so I know where we stopped. And there's that little Y thingy over here. Okay, and then this is by UJ3. Because I'm really just concerned about the vias where the battery erupted. That's really my concern here. So, Eep! Hello, Mike. So we drew a little diagram of the vias that we have to confirm if they're working. This is going to be fun. I'm going to run upstairs and just take a quick refreshment break. Hint, hint. I will be right back. And you could groove to this music for just a little bit. So give me just a minute or two and groove to this song. Go get some coffee, get a snack or something like that. And I will be right back, okay? Okay, we are back. Um, let's see. I missed some of the comments here. Still got 47 people hanging on here. How about that? Refreshment break, yes. No, I actually didn't use the bathroom. I got some peanuts. I got some Oreos. I smelled the popcorn my wife was making upstairs, and I got hungry. Tonight we travel time. Yes. Yes, Charles. The damn daylight savings time. Oh, boy. No, Mike's stream was accidental. There was no content in that stream. SGI challenge. Ooh, boy. Fancy stuff. Yes, looking forward to Mike's stream tomorrow. I have not tested a blue SCSI. I just got a RAS SCSI, but I have not plugged that in yet. Oh, that'll be cool, Dana, to host them all from the Quadra. Channels that play games or applications? Yeah, there's a guy who I'm forgetting the name of the channel, which is horrible. But there's a guy. He has a black and white logo on YouTube. It's like an all-in-one Macintosh, like a whatever. And he does reviews of games, and it's excellent. So try to remember what that was. Okay, all right. So where we left off is I was going to poke around things with the multimeter here, but I'm hungry, so I'm going to have some peanuts. Hey, monkey, want a peanut? I said one. Yes, 90% of this stream is old Simpson quotes, so. You got what you got. One of my favorite lines, probably from any animated film. This is from Monsters Incorporated, the Pixar film. Well, it's towards the end of the film when the green character, Mike Wazowski, is trying to get the kid to laugh. He's just making all these jokes and the kid's not laughing. He goes, "These are the jokes, kid." Like, he gets me every time. Oh boy, just like the whole situation, and like, you know, it's very tense. Like it's like, come on, we gotta do the thing, and it's really funny. All right, enough of that. Let's poke and prod this board where it has not been poked before. Oop. All right, that's going there. So that's good. And that's going there. Do I have a highlighter? A highlighter would be most useful in this situation like this. I guess I could part with one when Professor Farnsworth is deciding where are we going to get a nuclear bomb or something like that, or I guess I could part with one. Oh, I love that show. Like putting too much air, and then like a balloon, and something bad happens. Oh, I love that show. All right, so I'm putting little blue dots on the vias and things that are testing correctly. I'm all sticky and naked. Did I miss something fun? All right, so let's go back to this area here. As we get scrapes all over our arms from just manhandling this board and having all those metal bits just grab onto us. Is that actually going through? All right, so there's 1, 2, 3, 4 here. All right, so that's not going to help us, I don't think. Oh, yeah, there we go. All right, let's see if we can move to the next one. Okay. Next one. Okay. Next one. Okay. And last one here on this row. Is all good. All right. So let's restart from the other edge. Okay. 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 So, all of these seem to be okay. Well, we're off to a good start, I guess. Let's build a death clock. Oh my goodness. You all still have Zoidberg. Why not Zoidberg? Okay, those are all good too. The ones right next to the SIM connector. Good, 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 good. This gum is... this ham gum is mostly bones. Oh God, you're killing me. Oh God, you're killing me. Leela, do you know if the makers of your bra make a girdle? I ask because a friend of mine... Kif, plot a chart for that that destination over there. Oh God, Zap Brannigan, I love it. Or is your heart just full of neutrality? We wouldn't be able to watch Futurama because we'd all just be like laughing to ourselves stupid. I got a peanut on the logic board. I hope that doesn't hurt it. Sorry. It was a necessary peanut. That was an engineering peanut. Futurama is a fantastic series. I mean, one could argue that some of the newer episodes are not as good as like the original ones, but they're still pretty good. And they're nowhere as near nosedive quality like The Simpsons was. Because, like, after season 10 or 11 or whatever of The Simpsons, I just stopped watching. Every once in a while, a new episode would come on, and I'd be like, what is this? It was just like a shell of its former show. Just my opinion, not something... If you enjoy that show, it's fine. I'm not saying you can't enjoy it or anything. It's just one dude saying his opinions to the another. That's all. Okay, so all those are okay. Yeah, Family Guy is funny, but it's a different sense of... It's a different type of humor. Futurama, I would say the humor is... I mean, there's plenty of gags and stupid slapstick and stuff, but there's a lot of very smart jokes and stuff like that the humor in Family Guy, although whenever we watch Family Guy, I tell my wife, let's watch things stupid, and that's what we put on, because it's a completely different... I'm not saying that all the jokes are dumb in that show. It's just a very different type of a humor. And that's fine. I mean, it makes me laugh like an idiot, but Futurama, I just adore that show. Alright, so all those are okay. Just double check these two, because everything's so close together. It's very easy to forget which ones you're doing. Alright, just double check that one. Does that one even go through to the other side? Yeah, it does. Okay, great. Hermes, don't press that button! Okay. Abandoned ship! Nobody make a smell. Oh, God. So we did those already. I'm losing track because I'm just having so much fun here. Oh, whose line is it anyway? Oh gosh, I love that show. When Comedy Central didn't have a lot of programming, they would just have a marathon of Whose Line. Oh gosh, it was like happiest day ever. So far, all of these are going beepy to beep beep, which is great. Or not great, because we're not finding a problem. Death by snoo snoo! Oh, Zodium, I might need to hit you up on that. Send me an email, mac84tv@gmail.com. I have the first season on DVD, but the rest have never been released on DVD. And that show is pretty funny, especially the Apple eye candy in most of the episodes. It gives you something to look at. So this one that I believe a wire is running through. Wait, so there's that hole there. Yeah, okay, so that's already. Is that the one? Hold on, I'm just trying to. I'm 12. Yeah, no worries, Zodium. I may have some similar acquisitions that are in a questionable state. Wink. Gotcha! Oh, man. I'm not done, Joe. Keep them coming. Alright, so there's one area here. I don't think we even marked it, but it's... You ran wires down here, and I'm just trying to double check that is still making a connection. Not that, it was done wrong or anything. I'm just... Alright, so that's fine. Okay, and then the one next to that is fine. Okay, so those work. No worries, Zodium. I mean, just email me if you feel like it. If not, don't worry about it. It's not a big deal. I just remember picking up like the DVD and be like, oh, this would be great, and then like, oh, that's the only one. And it's like one of those things like, if you start watching the show and then you're like, oh, great, that's like 10 episodes, and then, oh, there's no more. And it's like, Okay, so that goes there, and then this is the one I ran. That goes over here. Okay. Oops. This thing keeps getting caught on my shirt. All right, so all the pins that we discovered there, those are all fine. So it's time to draw some new stuff on the diagram. I mean, I guess that's good in a way. All right, so let's do. Let's see. There's one there. All right, so one there we didn't do. One over here. There's one up here. There's two over there. Let's see. So that's the one that goes here. Then there's 1, 2. These are good already. We tested those. Same with this one. That's good. Okay, that one we have to test. Let's Let's see, by the chip, there are 2 up here, but those look okay because they weren't necessarily right by the battery. All right, there's 1 over here. There's 1 over there. There's 1 over there. Okay. Yeah, so there's not too many more to test here. And honestly, I don't know if we're gonna run into anything, but it doesn't hurt to test some of them. Lava indeed hot. Yes, Bender's powered by a 6502. Oh, awesome. Yeah, I'm probably just only interested in the original run of it, but yeah, hit me up, Mac84TV@gmail.com. We'll figure something out. Yeah, you know, I mean, streaming services are great and all. Sorry, the camera's a little bit down. The problem is there's so much segmentation now. You have to subscribe to like 10 of them to get everything you want, and then they change who they're on all the time. Which is annoying, but that's why I still have a stockpile of DVDs, VHS, and Laserdiscs, so I'm covered in some ways. Mac formatted robots, yes, I always love that. Yeah, I actually have a pay-per-view recording of Drew Carey's All-Stars Improv. We actually paid for pay-per-view, which we did like twice in my life that I can remember at my parents' house. And it was I think it was a little almost R-rated, like with the comedy and the curses and stuff, but it was like a live show that they did improv. And we have it recorded, because if you're going to pay for pay-per-view, you might as well record the darn thing. I have it recorded somewhere on videotape. I don't know if that's ever been released anywhere. I think it was on YouTube, but the quality was pretty poor, I think, if I recall correctly. But that was fun. Fun. I love those improv things. They're just hilarious. All right, so let's do the rest of these pins that we marked up here. All right, so those 2 are okay. I am back to using the old multimeter just because this is instant. The other one, like, there's the slightest delay that makes it sort of infuriating when I'm just trying to test something real quick, especially when it's in an awkward position and I can't really hold something like this for too long. That is a bit of an annoyance, but I have not read the manual on that yet. I don't know if there's necessarily a way to turn that off, or if it's just the way, like, it has to process data or something. Really not sure. Oh, what's all this then? Am I touching the right thingies here? Because this chip, I think this should be making a connection, but it does not seem... Okay. Never mind, I'm an idiot. Alright, that's all fine. Let's do the other side of the chip. Okay, so that's good too. Oh yeah, the green screen show is layers. I was just thinking about that the other day. It seems like Steve is building some sort of death clock. Yes, I'm a very big nerd, but I am a very good company, so. Yeah, I hate when they just remove like a show like that. It was like, I was watching that. Alright, so that chip is okay. And then the little pins going up to that chip are okay. So we only have like a handful more of these to test. I don't know how that happens, Joe, but sometimes it just happens. And then like 200 gigabytes of your disk, your hard disk is taken up, and you're like, how did that happen? And I'm very glad I did that for some discs, because some of them have rotted. And disk rot is a real thing, whether it's on a Laserdisc or a DVD. And it can be very problematic and annoying. Is that a bad one? Ooh, we might have found one, folks. We got one! Potentially. Or not. Is that actually linked? So we have 1, 2, and 3. Let me see here. This one. Yeah, so that should go here. Let's see if that goes through anywhere else. Is that touching? Okay, it was just a dirty connection. Never mind. Gosh, that's annoying. Alright, well. One less thing to celebrate. Boo. I was saying boo earns. Okay, that one's fine. That one's fine. Yeah, these all look fine. Sweet. Thank you, Zodium. Appreciate it. Yes, I Mike, how dare you? I did the same thing. I fill up a hard drive pretty quick that way. Why don't you hop on Mike's Netflix or something? Just join a friends. Not that you should do that. I mean, I'm just reading the chat. You know what? Screw it. Let's plug it in. We didn't do anything much, but let's plug it in. Appropriated, Mike. Appropriated. Okay. That was great though, because I have TV shows. Oh, okay. If you've never ever seen the TV show Mission Hill, written and done by a lot of the people who did the early seasons of The Simpsons, Mission Hill was a show that was on Warner Brothers. It lasted like a season. There were like 13 episodes. Hilarious cartoon series, absolutely hilarious. If you haven't seen that, find it. The DVDs are inexpensive. I think they're all on YouTube as well. I haven't backed up because that was one of the discs that rotted, and I had to find another disc. But absolutely hilarious show. I think they're bringing it back to a degree. Hilarious show. Okay, so you didn't come here for my TV recommendations. You came here to watch me fix crap. And Googer Geiger. I love the dog. The dog's great. Oh boy. Okay, so we're gonna be plugging this in. I don't think anything different's going to happen, but we'll find out. There's a lot of quotes I can say from that show, but I can't say it on the channel right now. Let me grab the ATX cable that I have on the other computer over here. I'll be right back. So, as some people were asking me in a previous stream, what is this? It's just a standard PC ATX cable. If you use half of it, I mean, you could cut off the other one. I just don't want to break the cable. If you use half of it, it will actually bridge and extend all the cables of a Macintosh SE SE30 Classic and Classic 2. It doesn't work for the Plus because that's a separate type of a connector, but it's excellent because it allows me to easily test these boards without plugging the board in and all that stuff. Yeah, I think Netflix is going to get a lot of backlash from that type of stuff. I mean, look, I totally understand it's not profitable for them to have people share stuff and this and that, but also they just keep raising their prices. I'm sorry, that's just a bit silly. But I'm no businessman. I know they got to do what they got to do. You do what you gotta do. So let's plug this board in. I don't know if we're going to get anything different. But hey, I've been wrong before. Which way did I have this plugged in last time? Oh, boy. Oh, yes, 0 hour. That is very, very right, Zodium. I mean, you offer something to somebody at a reasonable price, and most people will say, you know what? Sure, I'll pay you for it. Okay. All right. So. Okay, so I need 2 little jumper cables for the speaker. I don't think we're going to hear anything, but let me pull out little cables here. They're in one of these drawers. There we go. Wait, that's... no, I need the opposite. I need the extension cords. I had 2 of them here. Did I just... They're probably just on my desk. Yes, I need RAM and I need a ROM sim. But I know where those are. Here we go. Here's one cable. And there's the other. Excellent. Alright, so before I moon anybody, adjust myself here. Where's the regular ROM sim that I had? Is it on here? Oh! Three matching memory modules. Now that's going to help me. Oh, boy. Oh, there's the other one. Okay. 4 matching memory modules. Where's that, where's that bonding strip? I don't know where the other... Well, I guess I could use my, big mess of wires one. I usually just like to use the stock one. God forbid something zaps mine. If that happens, Joe, you're paying me for a new one. No. Did I leave it plugged? Oh, I left it plugged into my SE. That's where it went. Well, here we go. You didn't send me a ROM sim, did you, Joe? I hope not, because I don't know where the heck it is. I don't think you did. Alright, anyway, let's wire this up. So, just putting some little jumper cables between where the speaker goes, just in case. Okay, great. Thank you, Joe. I didn't think you did, but sometimes people do. I mean, I generally actually ask people to send the ROM sims with it, because it's like, who knows, maybe if your ROM sim doesn't work and mine does, then, hey, look, I helped you troubleshoot something. But... Alright, so putting the ROM sim in there, we have 4 matching pieces of memory from my Macintosh 2CX. These are 1 megabyte, 80 nanosecond, so I think that would be plenty fast for an SE30. And I believe they worked in mine, so we should be okay. I'll feel better, Dana. Please feel better. And keep up the fantastic work. Okay. All right. So, who knows how this is going to turn out? So let's just turn it on, and if it catches on fire, that's a very bad sign. All right. So where's the plug here? Okay. So I got the wire here. I'm serious. Don't call me Shirley. Alright. Let's plug her in and see what happens. I don't think anything different is going to happen, but we've been pleasantly surprised before. 3, 2, 1. Yeah, so speaker pop. And... oh, we got the lines this time. See? But sometimes when I leave this on, the lines will just go to black. Oh, yeah. So that makes a very high-pitched noise when that does that. I don't like that. It sort of freaks me out. I did clean the logic board before I started tinkering around with it. So I know the analog board is good because I've tested multiple boards on this. See, that's what... yeah, see, these chips got a little warm. Processor's cold. Yeah. So, this is what leads me to believe, like, it's trying to do something, and, like, it's powering on, and as it's doing something, it's hitting a wall where something else is broken, and it's like, boop, and it stops. So, yeah, I mean... we've got some improvement, but not a complete improvement here. It could very well be a bad chip, but the question is which chip and how bad. What time and how burnt. The crystal. I don't know, Joe. Did you check the crystal on this? Is there a crystal on this? I don't know. I mean, the ROM and the ROM sim is pretty secure. Big silver in the middle of the board. Oh, okay. Yeah, there it is. It's installed all right. That's the best I can see. Yeah, I mean, someone did reverse engineer this board. It's not finalized yet. It's not final yet. But if that's the case, if they could finally get that, you know, all the bugs ironed out in that, then Joe would just have to swap all the critical components to that. And, yeah. I mean, I've checked tons of the little vias here, especially where the battery damage has occurred. And I didn't really find anything, because I mapped everything out on here. So... I mean, I could just willy-nilly just start removing chips and taking a look. The caps, I did not do them. Joe did not do them. It could be very well possible one of the caps has a fault, or it's not soldered onto the pad correctly, or it's causing a short, or something like that. It's very possible. And I guess I could go and remove these caps and just put the same ones back on. But I don't know if I have the energy to do that tonight. That would probably be the most logical step I would do next, is remove all the tantalum capacitors here. Make sure there's not a solder bridge under them, because there are a lot of traces very close next to those capacitors. And yeah, I mean, I've actually had an SE30 board turn on without all the tantalums on there, so we could do that. Let's see, just catch up on the chat here. Yeah, I mean, that diode was missing, Joe, but didn't you say, and I'm sorry if I'm asking this again, didn't you say that that diode was, like, not needed? I mean, I don't know how critical that component is, honestly, but I think you said you had an SE30 without that diode and it worked fine. Ah, okay, Captain 318. Yeah, the LC3 is a bit of a different one, but yeah, that's a similar issue there. Yeah, I mean, there's not too many caps on this board. There's a lot of plastic, so I'd have to be careful. There's not too many caps on here. All that does is choose to power the clock chip from either the battery or the 5-volt rail. Ah, okay, good to know. Good to know. Yeah, what is also curious is, like, so we got the striped lines there, and so what's interesting is if I boot this board up again, which we could test it, I don't think we'll get the lines anymore. It's going to go right to that collapse, or it's going to go to a black screen. In fact, I think that's the first time we've gotten the collapse again, because right before then it was just a black screen. So we're going to just turn this on again briefly, and just shut it off again briefly, but here we go. Yeah, see, now we just got a black screen. We're not getting those stripes at all. So, and the CRT is not, it's failing to power on. So there's something here that, if I had to take an educated guess, there is something here that it is intermittently failing. Whether it's a bad chip or a capacitor that's touching something when it's getting, slightly having current through it, or what, I have no clue. But there is definitely something that's making this board unhappy here. And as we know, it could be a number of things. I mean, there's the video ROM here. I actually swapped that with my video ROM, and there was no change. I mean, I could swap all these socketed chips here, because these chips are all socketed, but who's to say that these chips and these chips, I mean, if these chips work and these don't, I mean, I have no idea. I have no clue. Belligerent and numerous. Oh, boy. Yeah, I'd really like to get this working, too, because it'd be like, hey, look, we fixed it. It's a Macintosh miracle. I guess let's take off the caps. How about that? Let's just take off all the caps. I'm not going to bother putting them on, Joe. So this. Let me know if this is okay. I'm going to run this by you. I'm going to take off all the existing capacitors. I'm not going to discard them. I'll just put them aside. But if we do not see any actual, like, issues with the pads or the traces in those capacitor areas when I remove them, I'm probably not going to bother to put them back on, and I will probably just put them in a little baggie, and I will send them back to you with this board if that does not end up working. I'll leave the axials on because there's only 2 of them. They look okay, but I am a little concerned about those caps, and that's the only thing that I could think of that we could do, just because, there's obviously a lot to keep looking at on this board, and to avoid a total time suck, I have to just sort of limit myself, trying to at least to say, okay, let me try this, and then go from there. Sounds good to you. Okay, good night, Charles. Good night to anybody who's not sticking around. It's okay. Hopefully this will be fairly quick. We just gotta warm up our soldering iron here. Move some of these spare boards and junk boards over here. And this is what I have to work on next. I have to put a sound chip onto this board here for my friend Brandon. So I was hoping to do that maybe today, but probably do that sometime early in the week. Maybe Wednesday. Yeah, let me rip off the caps with pliers. No thanks. Okay, so let's move some of this stuff over here. Let's make sure we have all our solder goodies out here. Solder, 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 solder. Okay. Floppy disk flying all over the place here. Mike, I'll have the right time on it again. That's awesome. Oh boy, lousy farmers. Okay, so that's a Simpsons quote. It's not anything against farmers. Trust me. All right, so okay. Yeah, it's a lot of these Macs are very picky and very temperamental. I've ripped pads before. It's not fun. Sometimes it just happens. You can be very careful and you can just run into a disastrous situation. That's why I always tell people practice, practice, practice on old boards, on boards you don't care about, etc. Because, you know, then if something happens while you're practicing, you learn from it. So I think that card edge is for testing purposes. I mean, that's just an educated guess, but I would have to say. Yeah, my 610, there was a bad cap that leaked right through to the via and just I ran a bodge wire and it actually started up, but it was pretty bad. Okay, so I guess we could use the microscope for some parts of this, but I'm going to be using the hot air station. Probably, well, yeah, let's not be lazy here. Ooh, Mac TV. I wish my Mac TV board was okay. Well, the board is in horrible shape. That would be funny if I could get that to work, but it's in pretty damn horrible shape. Okay, so let's start here. I mean, yeah, let me start here. That's where I want to start. Most problematic area. Let's get the hard crap out of the way first. Where's that cake? There it is. Just a little dab of flux there. Now I'm going to introduce fresh solder, or just a dab of it. Would help if this fan was plugged in. And I'm not looking through the microscope yet, so I'm not changing the camera yet, but I will in a second. You could, and no one would know the difference. Hello and good morning, evening, whatever to whoever. Where'd my tweezers go? So let's try and get some of these caps off the board. I don't know if this is the best idea, but there's some little corrosion bits under there, but nothing directly there. So we'll take a look at that in a moment. Yeah, there's some gunk under there, but I don't know if that's anything too horrible. This one's gonna turn a dark yellow. No, I did not put these caps on, and Joe didn't either. These were the caps that I believe the original owner tried to fix the board with. Alright, so let's take a look at this. Yes, if someone pays me to do a recapping job, I've replaced the axles because, you know, they're paying me to do a job. Might as well do a full job. But they normally don't leak. Alright, so that might be a break or it might just be dirt. So let's clean this area up a little bit. So again, I didn't put any caps on these on this board here. And neither did Joe. I believe someone else did that job. Oh, there's a break right there. There's a break right there. It looks like a break. Who knows if it is? Well, thank you, John. Have a good night, though. No, that's connected. It's dirty. It's dirty, but it's connected. There's little solder pieces here, but that could have just been me from desoldering. Yes, came to Joe already recapped. Is that even connected? Where's our multimeter friend? Here, multimeter. Here, boy. Here, boy. Where are you, boy? There you are. Yes, I'm scraping that now. That's sorry, it's out of. Let's do a little testy with the multimeter here. That's connected. And that's connected. By golly, are you serious? Alright, so all those pads actually are making a connection, even though one of them looked very suspect. Let's test this one. And that one's fine as well. Alright, well, let's just keep taking them off here. I mean, I've no problem putting them back on if I have to, but I know the board will power on without them because I've done that before. Not saying, recommending everyone do it, but it'll be very interesting if I take the caps off when we have a different issue. That's what I'm saying here. Alright, so nothing immediately jumps out there, but still 50 viewers strong. My goodness, thank you all for hanging around still. Okay, so let's take a close look here and see if we could find anything suspicious. I mean, we got some solder balls and junk here. My multimeter is staring me right in the face, and I'm like, where is it? That one's okay. That one's okay. Well, this looks nasty. I mean, there's definitely some crud around here. Little solder balls and junk, but not enough to say, hey, that's causing this issue. See, I'm not necessarily seeing anything that jumps out to me like, oh my goodness, there's a problem. Um, let's try this one here. Ooh. It's almost like some of the pads on the it's almost like some of the pads on the capacitors themselves are coming off. I don't know if that's just this one bad cap or what. So let me take this one off with the soldering iron. Maybe I could show you. Take a closer look at this. That seems to be okay. Again, not seeing any huge problems here. Alright, so we only have 2 more caps to remove. Of course, they're in the best spots, and I mean that ironically, because look how much plastic is around this area. So I might you know what? I'll do this with the iron. It's a small one. Yeah, that's what I'm curious about, Joe, because that's the only thing I could think of. When we collectively we've done a lot to look at this machine, and I'm not saying that person scrap it. I mean, especially with that SE30 Resurrection project coming up, they might need to just buy a bare PCB and then hire you to or someone else to. Yeah, that pad's lifted, which is concerning. They just might need you to or someone else to just transfer all the components, which, hey, if it works, it works. Okay, I mean, that looked bad, but... Yeah, the trace is pretty yucky there, but that trace looks fine to me. And last one here is this happy little fella. Which again, because of the memory slots, the plastic here, I'm going to use my soldering iron to assist with this. So I believe that's the last one off. Let's take a look. Yeah, we'll just end the stream in a time vortex. Sorry guys, time vortex. I can't control it. Had to go. I mean, there was some crud there, but I don't think that would have stopped. Yeah. All right, so no capacitors on the board. I think that's all of them, right? Yeah, so too early. This is my second stream today. As far as I'm concerned, you folks have had your fill. I want to sort of clean up. I'm just curious because some of this looks pretty nasty. Are that crystal's legs shorted together? This guy over here? No. Not that I see. Where's the other? There's one more over here. No, that one's okay too. Unless I saw something. Unless you're seeing something different. Different time zone. Yes, you can keep watching. If I'm at least streaming. Alright, so let's see. Anything else? Yeah, so let's take a look at that. So those... Let's clean this up a little bit. You saw another cap. Another cap. I know the axials are on here. I didn't remove the axials. I'll look at the recapping guide in 1 second. See if I'm missing anything. I mean, quite a lot of crud and junk on this board still. Oh, don't apologize. It's always good when someone says, "Hey, look at that," because I don't know, it could be something. I'm just gonna clean the side of this chip now that things are out of the way. Oh yeah, there's another cap right here. I forgot about that. This guy. Yeah, let's get that guy. Yes, that's right. Thank you very much. It just blends in there because it's black. I'm used to the tantalum center. And of course this is again close to everything, so we're gonna just do it with the soldering iron friend here. Is that a bad trace? Well, we'll find out in a second. This is going to be a fun one to do. Man, at least some of the components on this board are probably still good. I know the U8 chips are still good. I might take those off now. Those are my chips. I'm taking them back. Kidding, not kidding. Let's see. Oh, we have a nice ground. Come on, ground plane here. Okay, that's one way to do that. I'll just send that 840 AV to Bruce. He doesn't know yet, but that's coming his way, and then he'll bill me $1 million, but he'll fix it, so. I was hoping for there to be some big reveal under this last capacitor, but I mean, there's some crud there. I don't think that's the case. I will test the, just because this is so rotted here, I will test that via. I mean, Joe might have done that already, but... Yes, the pad was missing before I took the cap off. So that's why I want to test that via. That's why I want to make sure that it's actually connecting to where it's supposed to. Because I'm assuming that leaking cap is what maybe caused the damage of this line here. I'm assuming Joe ran that line. Joe, did you put the axials on? Or maybe just remove them to draw that line. Who knows? Joe would. Alright, so let's... well, we each have our own strengths and weaknesses, I will say that. No matter who you are, no matter what job you're doing. Hey, is that even... It helps when the multimeter is on. Yeah, that's fine. Ah, okay. Read Joe is very lazy. No worries. Okay. Yeah, so I'm very tempted now, as I said before, to fire this on and just see if we get anything different. I'm not expecting anything to be all happy and working and such, but I am very, very genuinely curious to see if anything different happens. So let's do that. You were able to glue the original back together. Well, you know what? That works too. Doesn't have to look pretty. I mean, I am all over function over form. The last hurrah of Joe's Macintosh SE 30 repair board. I'm just very genuinely curious now of what could happen. Okay. All right. Let's put some memory back in here. It could be very possible that something was shorted and just that never recovered. I mean, I saw that there was that short here on the memory module. Who knows what that could have caused. But that's the thing. I wish these computers could talk to us, but they can't. Alright, so this is probably going to be the last power on this machine on my desk. At least for a while. If you are up to it, to solve that riddle, it'll be the Macintosh traveling logic board. I think we could guarantee that this logic board would be the only one to travel between the U.S. and Australia for Macintosh. I am shipping something semi your way, Bruce, so it's up to you. Let's see what happens here. Alright, 3, 2, 1, as I back away carefully. Yeah, nope. Yeah, we got the lines again, so. So that's interesting. Even with without the capacitors, we are getting the same exact issue. Same exact issue. I mean, if I had to take an educated guess on this, which is all I'm willing to do, there is something damaged on the component level of this. And since I'm shipping something to Australia anyway, is there something under the board? Wood? Nothing conductive. Yeah, there must be something. Let me ask you a question, Bruce. What are the functions of these chips here? Are these to manage the memory? These chips right above the memory logic, not the two soldered in there. I can't be arsed to swap those out. But these socketed ones here, what's the function of those? Ship Bruce to America. Might be the cheaper option. They just keep giving me horrible boards to recap over and over and over again. Video. Okay, so that's it for the video. Would that cause it to have the zebra stripes, though? Because I do have this dead board here. And I could easily... I'm assuming this is dead because the battery went kablamo. I could easily swap those chips. I have no idea if it's going to make a lick of a difference. If those are bad, the video would be super wonky. Well, it is kind of super wonky. Now that you think of it, it is kind of wonky. Let's see how easy I can get these chips off of this board here. Again, I don't know if these work. These are all questions. Oh, like static or no sync or whatnot. Really wonky. Eh. Yeah, I'll try swapping that in the video ROM. I mean, that's the only two things I could think of. But these chips honestly look like they're in bad shape. I mean, just from being cleaned and junk. Zebra stripes can be anything. That's the lovely part of the SE30, and that is why I charge what I charge for them. But I think it's actually a very reasonable price. No one has turned me down yet. Because these machines are awesome machines, but yeah, they are pains in the butt to diagnose. Reading Rainbow. Whole bag of Doritos. My goodness. It could be easily over 100 depending on, like, if this was the board, if this board that Joe sent me, if I was charging a client for this repair, there's the recapping, which, you know, depending on if someone touched the board before me, I charge a different price because that means there's a whole bunch of other things I get to diagnose. It could easily get very pricey. Trace repairs, lifted pads, all that fun stuff. But I mean, it's a frivolous hobby, kind of. You know, these are things we like to play around with. Nobody needs their machine recapped, you know, for business purposes. Well, they might. It's a stretch, but you know, it's a you do this for recreation. So. And it's not just my time. You're paying for the tools, the resources, my knowledge of this stuff, the testing I do, the cleaning I do. When someone sends me a board, I do a hardware test with an Apple Tech Step or some other platform, and software tests. I test the ports. I test whatever I can. There's a warranty involved in there. The ultrasonic cleaner. There's fluid that has to be put in there. Those chemicals are expensive. All sorts of things. Microscope is pricey. So I'm not making it rich here. I'm simply charging a fairly modest fee for many hours of work. The more I talk about it, the more I think I'm getting ripped off. Thanks, Mike. Tell your kitties I appreciate it. Alright, so I've removed those chips. from that board. I'm going to remove them from this board and just put them on the other, like not install them, but just place them on top of the other board so I know where they go. These chips look like they're in much better condition, but who knows? Maybe they could be screwed up. Just putting my hands on these chips so if I pry it too far up, I'm not snapping the pins, you know. So this one goes there. This one goes there. Compared to Bruce, I'm a bargain. Yeah, that's it may change a little bit, Bruce, because yeah, this is not that I want to rip people off or anything, but it's never, like Bruce and I have talked about on MacYak and other areas, it's never just a recap. There's always something more going on there. Alright, so let's install these new chips here. All the sockets look pretty okay. Well, not new chips. Let's say these other chips. Chips. I should have cleaned these before I was putting them in, huh? Nah, they're fine. Exactly, Jay. I have an IC puller, but in the case where these pins are so tiny, I don't want to risk damaging it. Whenever I use an IC puller, sometimes things go explodey. Okay, and two of these chips fell off. Darn it! Which one goes where? Okay, got it. So 5 goes here, and 5, 4 goes there. Okay, let me take a photo of this. Jay has his selfish reasons. Ooh, Quadra 700 running 8.1. I have a Quadra 800 running 8.1. How about that? Okay. All right. Let's see if that makes any difference. Good night, Scarlett. Thank you. I'm not sticking around for the next 20 seconds, but okay. Sure. Try it again. See if anything different happens. 3, 2, 1. Nope, same thing with the bars. At least we know those chips work. Yay! Well, I can honestly say that I tried everything I could think of. What do you say, Bruce? You feeling lucky about this board? Bruce is like, don't you dare send that to me. I am moving, and I will not give you my address. So I have, well, I didn't change the video ROM. Let's change the video ROM. I think I already changed it. I think I already tried mine. It's just for the hell. The last time we're turning this machine on. Then let's see if we have time for something else. I always hate when a pin gets bent like that. No matter how careful you are, sometimes a pin gets bent. I need one of those tools to help straighten them. Yes, we took each chip off. Well, not the soldered ones. Not that crazy. I don't know if I get this ROM off. Huh. I did, Jay, and it didn't help. It would have been awesome if that was the case. But you see, Bruce curses a little bit differently. So just maybe it would respond to Australian curses. I mean, this is scientific stuff here. See, NK Morpheus, thank you for stopping by. As the date change approaches, who will be around? One chip does not want to come out. The reverse tantalum treatment. Yeah, the tantalums just went up in flames. I don't know what happened. Okay, so finally got that chip off. Fix some of these pins here. Just got a little bit bent out of shape here. We all get bent out of shape once in a while. All right, so of course I put that chip back on so good, now it's hard to get it off again. Okay, so put that chip over there. No, do not mash the chips like the like button. That's a big no-no. Just for giggles here, let's put in... Do we have some more memory here? No, I tried that. That's right, I did try that. Alright, so let's try this. The last flight of the SE. So you're saying that Bruce will find something I didn't see. Well, I found something Joe didn't see, so that's not unreasonable. What say you, Bruce? Bruce is like, there's no way in heck I'm touching that thing. Alright. I'm going to stand up because I've been sitting down for way too long. Alright, here we go. 3, 2, 1. Yep, same exact stripes. Oh boy. Well, this was a fun adventure, wasn't it? Sorry, Joe. I had high hopes, but at least we made it do something different, right? We got different lines than it did previously, so that's something. So we'll at least I know this video ROM works. And other components work as well. Hey, here's my EEPROM thing. Let's see if I have better luck with it today. Yeah, it's right between that socket. So, let's try with this guy. Yeah, it's too tight to fit this remover. Let's try it. All right, worked okay in that instance. Okay. So I got almost 50 people here. I guess we gotta do something different after this, huh? I guess we gotta do something different, right? So I can't leave the audience wanting, huh? And I need a win. I need to fix something. This is much easier. I was probably using this tool wrong before. or just didn't give it a chance. Sorry, man. Basement's stolen. Oh, boy. It also does death chime, so that's not good. It could be a number of things, but... Okay, what else was I doing? Oh yes, the video ROM. So we have to take out our video ROM. Yeah, I'm big chips like this. This grabber doesn't really work 100% awesome. Go. Okay, so all the original components, sans the replacement U chips there, have been put back onto the board. Ooh, replacement memory slots. A lot of goodies in my basement, including 3 bunnies that I love with all my heart, who are very mischievous, and fluffy little monsters, and I love them. Alright, so Joe, sorry to say, it looks like your SE30 board does not want to be fixed. So let's face the camera, because this will probably be in a video or something. So Joe, it looks like your SE30 board cannot be fixed, at least by myself, with all I've tried to do. But we did give it an honest try, and it did do something different. So instead of displaying nothing, now it's displaying some black and white horizontal lines, which I guess it does something, so that's good. We also confirmed that these chips and this chip seem to be doing what they're doing. So, there you go. Better luck to the next person who attempts it. Yes. This board is taking a road trip to Australia. And then you have the Indiana Jones montage of like the plane going with the dots and everything. And then you just see a still of Bruce going, "No!" Oh boy. Alright, so we're going to put this over here. And put this over here. Now I do have a sound chip to solder on a board. Want to try that? Who's up for some soldering? Soldering. I'm just going to get that board. Where did I put that board? You can hear Bruce screaming. There it is. Okay, so this board here has a sound chip problem, and I put a different sound chip on there. Still has that problem. Now you will hear some like crackling noises when it boots up sometimes. And I don't know if that's just the sound chip dying or whatnot, or if there's a larger issue here. So, really curious. No worries, Joe. Take care. Yes, it is going to be 3 a.m. That's right. I actually don't know if I want to attempt this right now, but Oh, there's so much plastic around there too. Ugh. Yeah, I know if I want to do this right now, but where's the replacement chips? I could find them. Where'd they go? I had them. Why did I not put them back where they were supposed to go? See you, Joe. Thank you for coming. Let's see. No worries, Adam. So here's SE30 chips. Let's see. Here's the sound chips. So I only have 6 of these. More are on the way. Let's make sure they're actually going to fit. These are supposedly inspected. Yep, there we go. So yeah, I would love it if there was a socket. You know, maybe that's what I should do. Maybe I should just not fuss with this right now. That would be really cool if I could solder a socket for the sound chip and just pop it right in there. Because then I can see, hey, look, is it the original chip? Is it? That would be awesome. How awesome would that be? That would be awesome. Let's see if we could find. That chip, that socket type thing. So let's. I know once I get an idea in my head. Let's. How many pins are on this thing? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. I lost count already because I'm an idiot. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. I believe it's the same all around, although there might not, maybe. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Yeah, so was that 44 pins? 11 times 4 is 44? Yeah, that sounds right. Alright, so we got 44 pins. 44 pins. So let's see. What would that be called? What would that be called? A 44 pin. Where's my keyboard? I need my keyboard to do the typity. Let's see. Yeah, I don't know if I'm going to attempt this right now, but exciting Googling action. Oh, yeah, schedules suck. Yes, I checked from the speaker jack as well, and it did not make a difference there. Why isn't this opening up? Yeah. So what are these? What are those little things called? Just sockets? IC sockets? I know there's a term for them. Component sockets, 44 position. Heck yeah, that's what we want. Now I guess the size is extremely important. These are only $2. I'm very tempted. Where's my caliper? It's in one of these bins marked tools. Dip sockets. Thank you, Bruce. Dip socket. Dip socket. Dip socket. It's a fun word to say. Alright, so I guess I have to measure this somehow. Of the width of the chip or something? I'm guessing. Let's see. Let's see what... But if I click on this random one on Mouser. 1.27 millimeter pitch. Okay. So I would need to know the pitch between the pins here. It's almost immeasurable. It is like 0.5 millimeter. So half a millimeter or something like that. I mean, I'm just... Anybody who has a better idea of how to measure this or what the heck I should be looking for, please feel free to chime in. This one has a 2.5 millimeter pitch. Yeah, I'm assuming that's between each little thing. So let's see if do they do by pitch. Oh, there's 0.8 millimeters. Seems to be the smallest amount for pitches here. But that might not be what that socket looks very different. Yeah, no. I don't know what the standard spacing is. What on boards like this, I really have no clue. So let's see. What filters are already here? I'm sorry. I'm just looking at this screen, just trying to see. So 44 position IC and component sockets. That's what this is. And there are 3 pitches in the list here: 2.54, 1.27, and 0.8. Yeah, very curious, because that would be pretty cool to. Let me see if someone's done this before. So, dip socket, Macintosh sound chip. I'm just curious. Someone's had to have thought of this before, huh? I search for that and my own YouTube video comes up. Oh boy. Okay, let's see. What's this here? No, that's let's see if DigiKey or one of those other places has anything else. Here's one. These are on eBay. These are. Does it say the pitch between them? This is very exciting. I apologize. No, it doesn't say so. Dual wipe dip sockets. Oh, Dana would be giggling right now too. Here, let me share my screen so you can actually see what the heck I'm doing, because maybe it's more exciting than watching me. Just looking at nothing. Let me make a new thing here in OBS. 1 second. Hope you guys are doing okay tonight. I won't stay around too much longer. I know it's very late. And it's about to become... Oh, now it is. Hey, we made the time jump. It's now 3 a.m. So, yeah, I'm not going to stay around much longer. I assure you. I know everyone's probably very tired. It's like, when's this guy going to stop? I need closure. There we go. And let me get the window in here. Okay, so let's see how exciting this is. There we go. I like my chips with dip. Dip. Yeah, so this is where'd the window go? Yeah, let's see if I move this. I don't know if it's going to screw up OBS. No, it's okay. So we have. Well, let's go back to. So this is one of the ones I was looking at here. Yeah, this has... Where is it here? Where'd the pitch go? Yeah, 2.54 millimeter pitch. So I'm assuming that's between each of the little things. This is for the sound chip, Bruce. I'm very genuinely curious. I mean, it would... I understand these are a pain to solder on. But I'm just so curious, because if I have, I would like to test. I would also like this for myself. I would like to put this on one of my 500 series boards so I could test the sound chips I get from like UT Source or whatever. It'd be excellent to be able to do that. But maybe I'm just a little crazy. Well, I know I'm crazy. But it's 44 pins. Mike is like, damn it, I gotta change all the clocks now. Oh, it was mentioned by Dana. Dana did tweet me out 2 hours ago. Thank you very much, Dana. I know you're not here anymore, but maybe you'll catch us later. Yeah, so I don't know exactly like what pitch. You should search for 16-pin dip socket, and mostly most common one that comes up. Really? Because it's I'm not gonna question it. Because I know the chip is 44 pins. 11 on each side. No, I'm sorry, Bruce. We're talking about the Performa 550. So, the weird sound chips we got from UT Source, this little guy. So that's what I'm curious about. 11 pins on each side, 44 pins. Wow, that camera got weird for a second. So, like the Color Classic or the Performa 500 series or whatever, I would be very curious to install a socket there and try out the sound chips that I have. Especially if that's going to be a common repair I end up doing. That's a PLCC. Okay. $41. Oh, that's a little bit different. Yeah, like something like this is what I'm looking for. Oh. Yeah, I didn't think about that. Oops. Yeah, I just assumed it would be like putting a FPU socket on there, but I could be wrong. There's probably a reason why nobody's attempted to do it before, because it's stupid. But see, if the connectors were like this, that would be a bit easier to solder on. Yeah, because if that's the... Yeah, no, that's the... Oh, yeah, no. It's not... See, I thought that maybe they would fan out. So, no, this is not gonna... Oh, no, see, if it was... Yeah, no, see, I'd have to, like, heat the entire... No, this is not... Yeah, no. Yeah, there goes my pipe dream of getting that to work. Yeah, see, if I had something like this, and well, where's the other side? Yeah, see, though that's not going to work. If those pins were all bent or something, like this guy, that would be great. But hey, Orlando, welcome to the chat. He fights for the users. We're just browsing stuff right now because we're in a stupid place right now because I thought I could just order a socket instead of doing some extra work on this, but oh yes, I'd love to have those. Thank you, Jay. Yeah, I can't be arsed to make a PCB. That's with PCB, the company name. Not going to give them free advertising. Yeah, I mean this board seemed to be okay. It made some grounding, some static issues, so I'm assuming the sound chip is toast. But I really wanted to know for sure before I put a new chip on. Thank you very much. Yes, I am nothing but predictable. Yeah, should we browse eBay for silly things? Is that what we've devolved to now? Should we just browse eBay for silly things now? Hey, there you go. Macintosh Plus with the system saver and a mouse, $149. It's not bad. Oh, look at that. Look at that. Look at this beautiful G3 all-in-one. You got a bunch of stickers on you. Number 106413. Oh, jeez. Where's the ports? Let's look at the ports. Oh, it's got the AV personality card. Oh, this is fun. Oh, it doesn't have the specs on the back. Interesting. What processor speed are you? $266. Okay, it's a faster one. Oh man, I mean that is stupid. Oh, look at the shipping. This thing is gonna arrive in pieces. Item has been used in 30-day warranty. Scroll down to read additional information. Oh, thank you very much, Bruce. I greatly appreciate it. Eep! That's the first eep of the evening. Greatly appreciate your super chat. Thank you very much, sir. And, oh, whatever I'm browsing here. Oh, because it changed the stupid thing. Oh, I'm an idiot. I'm sorry. Let me change that. Thank you very much, Bruce. Very, very kind of you. Greatly appreciate the super chat there. Let me change the window here. Maybe. Oh, come on. Why didn't that work? There we go. Hopefully you can see that now. But thank you very kindly, Bruce. All right, so let me see if I click on back and such, does it still work? Yes, it will. Okay, cool. All right, so now we're cooking with gas here. Now we're cooking with gas. Thank you, Bruce. Have a very good evening. Have a good dinner. Goodbye. I'm glad we kept Bruce entertained. Okay, so yeah, this is just a G3 all-in-one. Oh, Mike, you don't have to do that. Thank you very much, Mike. Eep. We're starting a super chat train here. Is that what's going on? I'm not going to say no. Thank you very, very kindly. Very, very much for the support, Mike. I greatly do appreciate it. Eep! Thank you very, very much. Yeah, this is... I'm just going to look around on eBay for a bit. I just feel like looking at stuff. And we've tried so hard for that board and got so sad. We deserve some some enjoyment here as people pledge their support for the channel, which I greatly appreciate. Yes, Mike, this is true. I'll reciprocate, I'm sure. So, yeah, this is way too expensive for a G3 all-in-one. That's an absolutely ridiculous price. I mean, yes, it works. But, I mean, come on, really? That is just, this is just too much. Got a Mac Plus here for $149. Got a system saver there. Got the mouse. Look at that. It even turns on. Free shipping. That is a good deal. I will say that. Doesn't come with the keyboard. But $150? It's probably got some issues on the screen or scuffs or whatever, but it works. And got the system saver on the mouse. The mouse is like $20, $30 alone sometimes. So that's $100 for the Plus. The mouse? That's not too bad. Oh, thank you, Brett. Very, very much appreciated. Eep! Thank you for the super chat. That's very kind of you. But... yeah, I greatly appreciate the support. Thank you very much. That is not too bad of a price for a Macintosh Plus. That's what I would say in my guide. Oh, well, you can mail me a penny then, Jay. Thank you very much, Jay. Very, very much greatly appreciated. Eep! Thank you very, very kindly for the support. Yeah, it is not a bad deal. Free shipping. Who knows if it'll arrive in one piece. But, oh, Jay, we got a blue and white G3 here. $200? You crazy? Oh, this is, $150 for that Performa. No, thank you. Ooh, that monitor. That monitor is a bit trash. No expansion cards in that. It's a 636 CD. Yeah, I mean, that's a bad monitor. Oof. No, thank you. Let me know if you like this sort of thing, because I actually recorded 2 videos of me doing this to myself, and I never really did anything with it. What's this? Oh, that's cool, but that's too expensive. I would not pay that much money for a weird thing like that. But this has a little mouse right here. The little left and right click and the little mouse. That's interesting. That is interesting. $40 though. I'd make it off for... oh, and 15 shipping? So that's $55 at the end of this. That's $55. All right, well, I'm going to do this for a while because I got snacks. I'm entertained. We'll go on for a few more minutes. Where put my water? There it is. Okay, so 512K is cool. I already have one, so I'm not going to swipe that, but very nice. Yes, a price guide thing would be cool. When I reference that against these, that would be neat. There we go. Here's a 128K. Now this is an auction, so this is going to go up. Computer, what was that? Computer circuit? Computer something? This guy, this machine looks like it's pretty good condition. Missing a key on the keyboard, but it's got the original keyboard. As the mouse. What is that? Computer City or something like that? Computer. It starts with C. C Craft or I don't know, something like that. But 152, that's going to go up. That's definitely going to go up. Oh, Orlando, that is a tempting offer. Why, are you selling it? You trying to get rid of your 512KE, or you know somebody with it? Oh, here's this jerk. What the heck is your problem? $100 for a mouse? Ugh, look at those stupid polka dots. Look, he can't even do the white balance correctly. Important policies and terms. Jeez. No, thank. How about you get your fonts straight? $25 shipping? $25 shipping. I know for a fact that at least 2 of these mice will fit into one $8 flat rate USPS box. Yeah, and 31 dorky people. Well, they made offers, I'm sure. $25 shipping? It's a shower curtain schmuck. Well, Orlando, I'll reach out to you. I mean, I don't. No, look, I'd love to have another 512K, but I don't really necessarily need one, so I'm happy to let it go to a better home. But if you are on our Discord channel, feel free to advertise it there. If I didn't need one of these, I'd grab this. This is, oh, there's a CD bezel. I don't need a CD bezel. It's for a G3. Battery door. Ugh, just the keyboard's going for $200. These are getting surprisingly expensive, which surprises me. Thankfully I have a bunch of them, but those local talk connectors are getting expensive. Oh, this is exactly the problem. That Goldman dork says they're worth $100. This guy probably saw that. And, oh, I want $125 for it. But yeah, that shipping is accurate because it'll only cost you about $8 to ship that anywhere in the U.S. Absolutely insane. $70 for a mouse. You get real. Yeah, look at this. Look at this. See, look, here we go. That's a reasonable price for a mouse. Under $20. Yes, the Mac84 Discord. That's no problem, Mike. Mike, we may let's see. Yeah, so that's $17 for the mouse. Orlando, I think I have I don't have a Discord. The Mac has a Discord, but Orlando, send me a message on Facebook. I think I may have somebody lined up for that computer. So let me know. Yeah, these look at. Well, this is a blank bezel. That's actually not a bad price, but it's yellowed. If it was like the original color, oh, they have 3 of them. See, like this is just a piece of plastic, but free shipping. Not that bad. That's actually a pretty good price. $15. These bezels are hard to find. I'm actually missing a few. Oh, that's tempting. I'm going to bookmark this. Oops. 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 Shoot. Did I close it? Oh, it was the ink. There it is. All right, cool. Sure, yeah. But may have found you a home for that other one. But I appreciate you letting me know, because if I'm interested. Macintosh portable recharger what? What the heck is this? I've never seen this before. Oh, Macintosh portable. Alright, this is pretty uncommon, but not $500 uncommon. So this just charges a spare battery for a portable. But again, it's this dipsy doodle here. Got some ROMs. Why is it all this clothing? Let's narrow this down. $2 SI for 150 bucks. Ugh. Pass. Oh, look at that. That's weird if it wasn't $100. You can, Jay, but they won't look exactly the same. This is an eMac brand trackball. That's very odd shaped. Oh, you get different colored balls with it. Well, that is very tempting. If it was half the price, maybe I'd consider it, but... Now that's a good deal if the shipping wasn't $50. These are nice machines. So it's got the... Oh, look at that. It has a Radeon 7000, I believe. This is a good deal, folks. $20 buy it now, so that's $70 shipped. And this is in Kentucky. I mean, shipping is the biggest gamble on this thing. There's corrosion on electronic parts. Alright, yeah. Yeah, I mean, this probably... Yeah, look at... You could see the rust on the bottom part of the PCI cards. So, who knows what the heck is going on inside. Do they show inside photos? Oh, they... Ooh, no. Oh, no. They left the battery in there. They left the battery in there. Oh, take the battery out at least. I mean, this board right here is replaceable. And actually, there's not too much damage. Oh, yeah, that's the metal is rusted away. This might have been stored to the side or something. But, if I was local, I'd pick this up for 20 bucks. Just for the case parts. But that battery should have been removed ages ago. Oh, no, that is horrid. I mean, I don't think much else. I would say pretty confidently that if you replace that little DC board or whatever this thing is, the machine would probably be fine. Oh, that is hard to watch. Oh. These, oh, jeez. This guy again. Yeah, see, 25 bucks for HDI 45, good deal. $5 shipping. And this, $60 plus 20. Bayonne, New Jersey. Yeah, this concerns me. If I ever meet this guy in my state, get out of here. Yeah, I have one of those. Got interrupt reset switches. Got keyboards. $50 for an ADB cable. Get out of here. Look at that. Original Macintosh badge. 10 bucks. Not bad. No worries, Jay. I'm going to wrap it up in a little bit. Thank you very much for stopping by. Thank you for the super chat. Greatly appreciate it. Yeah, I mean, I can just do this for hours. We have one more page to go through. We'll go through one more page. A boxed mouse. Yeah, get real. Part of a mouse. There's a lot of modem cables. A style writer, image writer cable. US Robotics. There we go. A modem. That's not bad at all. The programmer switch for 20 bucks. I mean, you could 3D print them. Oh, this one's all scuffed. But that's not too bad. Exactly. $50 for an S-Video cable that has a freaking Apple logo on it. Oh, boy. These stupid modems that nobody wants. What are you going to do with them? What are you doing with this? Oh gosh. Yeah, let's see, what else? I'm gonna search for one more thing. These are always good for a laugh. Empty box only. For a Performance 6100. You usually get like those prototypes will come up. I don't know if anyone has one for sale right now. Got an eMac. Ooh, that screen on that eMac. Oh, that poor eMac. Ooh, boy. Yeah, that CRT ain't happy. Or something's going on in there. Excellent condition. Yeah, no return sold at. Maybe it's just the poor camera they took the photos with. The screen does not look happy on that. Yeah, I think a lot of this stuff just never sells. I don't know how these people are making money. Oh, here's one for you, Jay. G4 with the original box and the monitor and a Sonnet accelerator. That's gonna go for a good price. Yeah, excellent condition, my butt. Well, this is gonna go sky high. For parts or repair. Oh boy. Okay, that doesn't look too horrendous. I mean, there's a lot of gunk around here. There's a Saft battery in there. Hopefully that doesn't look like the original. Nice photos of the board, though. Yeah, I'll click on that. Oh, yeah. See, mine actually has one of those snapped off. I have to glue it back on, but I have the part. Fan will turn on, but no beep or display on screen. No keyboard or mouse included. This is one to watch because, oh, $80 shipping, though. If you could do local pickup on this, you could probably get a Color Classic for a steal. Because it's probably just the analog board. Probably just needs a recap. I don't see anything horrendous on the board. I really don't. So, there's one to watch. Alright, Estrella, you are getting blocked because everyone's been warning you about making comments about Windows 10. And I could not care less about Windows. And if you can't put that together, I'm sorry. You're being hidden on this channel. Goodbye. Alright, so, let's see. What else we got here? PowerBook 180. Those are interesting little... Looks like it's in great condition. Interesting little palm rest there. This is a bidding thing here. Someone offered to send me multiple Quadra 700s, Mike. If that ever happens, I'll let you know. Because I don't need multiples. So this is tested. Powers up. Oh, Macintosh 2. Oh, look at that big hard drive. That's the... Oh, my goodness. That's a Quantum. Look at that. Look at that, Mike. And everybody else. Look at this. Oh, man. Now that's a hard drive. That's a hard drive. Oh, the plastic is cracked, though. Somebody didn't take the cover off correctly. It's got an Apple video card, one floppy drive, a honkin' Quantum drive there. Does not power on. Yeah, probably because the PRM batteries are dead, buddy. Yep, there's the two PRM batteries you got to clip out. It's very dangerous. I know, I know. So my Macintosh 2 came with a huge raw dime hard drive, just like that Quadra one. It was a beast of a hard drive, but I fried the ROM chip, I think, because I put it in incorrectly and it got very hot. Now, if I had known that, if I know somebody with a raw dime drive, I could probably copy that ROM chip, but I don't, so I might have to just buy one. I'm just curious what's on that drive. There's probably nothing, but it's the original hard drive that shipped with the system, and it actually spun up. But let's see if this has a chip now. It was a very early early drive. Here's a SCSI drive. That's for an SE though. Yeah, it was a chip like this. It was a little raw dime chip like that. Oh, interesting. Could fit a Quadra 800 board. Did not know that. So yeah, it had one of these little chips like that, and I put it the wrong way, and I think I fried the poor thing. So that's not helping. But I'm not spending $50 to figure it out. I have to find the drive first, and I'll know the exact model and everything. 10 megabytes. I think this one was like an 80 meg. Now that's a waste of money. I mean, $100 for an old 40 meg hard drive that's probably not working anymore? No. I mean, it probably works, but for how long? Yeah, Quadra 700s have tantalums on there, so they don't generally need recapping, but, you know, they everything has an age. Oh, this looks very... No, that's too small. This thing would be larger. But yeah, there's the ROM chip I need. Oh, this is a big boy. Oh, this is a big boy. There's a different one. This is an MFM drive, Mike. I'm saying it to Mike because I know he'd appreciate it. Is that the one with the IBM with the edge connector? No, that's just a little different then. I mean, I'm just assuming. Oldie but goodie from the 386 days. Yep. $191. What are you high? Look at the pins. They're all bent on this and everything. Oh, that's a chunky drive. You were pathetic. Oh, Mike. Oh, boy. Look at this. Look how tall this thing is. Holy crap. Now that's a weapon, not a hard drive. It's a weapon. That's a super chunk. Oh boy. Well, we've been going for almost 4 hours here. I think I could just do this forever. So I think I'm gonna call it a night. Let you guys get some sleep, because I need some sleep too. It's almost it's past 3:30. But I could do this all day. I think I'll do a stream of just this. This will be fun. But thank you very much for tuning in. I'm sorry we couldn't get that SE30 working, but man, you can't fix them all. So how about that? But I do appreciate everyone stopping by. I appreciate your company. It's been fun tonight. Hope you enjoyed the Open Talk podcast video thingy I did. That's a lot of fun. There's some scripted videos. When I get a chance, I'll be happy to release those to the public. Don't forget, I am on Patreon, patreon.com/Mac84 if you want to support me. You also could go to Mac84.net and just click on that PayPal button if you just want to donate. Or if you want to send something to the chat, feel free. Send something via email or whatever you want. Donate parts or unwanted crap to me. Welcome. That'll be cool. I'm glad you're enjoying the eBay segment. I will have to do more of that because it's been fun. Let me switch over to the big screen here so I can say a proper goodbye to you all. But thank you so much for stopping by. Greatly appreciated. Follow me on Instagram and Twitter. Handle is Mac84TV. That's about it. So have a good night, guys. Stay safe. Stay cozy. Hug your Macintosh. And I will say goodbye. So bye-bye. Thanks for watching. Take care.